in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we are going into some Silent Hill 3 hardcore mode. We have a few runs to do today. We are up to extreme level 5. We're getting there. Progress is being made. Progress is being made. I've just got to do a lot of, I've got to do a bunch more UFO runs to get to extreme level 10. Then we can finish the extreme hard difficulty completely. And then 10-star achievements. Well, 10-star run attempts to then get the last 2 achievements. Because I want to do the last 2 on one run. I don't see the point of doing an extra run for no reason when I can combine the 2. If it was socially acceptable, you'd always wear velvet. I also love the feeling of... So, you know when there's like the velvet like couches and stuff? So like... when like the fabric changes, when you like swish it one way, it's like a lighter, and then it like changes shade when you swish it the other way. Oh, I can't be trusted with fabrics like that. I get too distracted. Hey Olivia, welcome in. Hello, stranger. What are you buying? What are you selling? And so it begins the grind. Yeah.
Welcome, it's good to have you.
Yo, Kaylee, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How you doing, Kaylee? Basically the Giga Chat of gaming, like right there. Kaylee Strawberry, by the way. She's Grovey, the coolest Canadian gamer ever. Doing some Phasmophobia. They're totally rocking the Soul Streamer Awards and diving into the Nightmare mods. Talk about brave. They're teaching friends and tackling DLCs like a total boss. Don't miss out. Their streams are a wild ride of laughs and scares. Hashtag chaotic good times. Honestly, accurate. Accurate. That's all good, Kaylee. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a great one. We're doing some UFO ending over here, because I've got to do the extra hard difficulty runs, and I have to do 10 of them. There's 10 different levels, each one getting incrementally more hard. So I'm doing UFO runs so that the runs are like half the time. I'm trying to save a bit of time. But we have sexy laser beam runs, so, you know, it's a good time. It's a very chaotic, great time. Oh, wait. Okay, so we're gonna set our life bar up right away. There we go. Options. This is New Game Plus only. Set up our life display on so we can see the stamina and our health bar. Because there's also rooms that you lose health in, which is kind of wild. You would not know if you didn't have the life bar setting on. Okay, I want to see where my life bar is. Oh, that's definitely a little bit less than before. Do you think that's a little bit less than before? It's a little bit less, surely. That's definitely lower. That's stamina. It's not much, but oh, that's definitely a little bit less. Not by a crazy amount, but yeah, we're definitely losing stamina on each run. Yeah, it's definitely getting. They're probably trying to deter people from using UFO ending, to be honest. Probably the reason. I just don't want to do the last boss on the freaking hardest difficulty. It's just not because of you can't do it, but because it will be there for an hour. Straight up, we'll just be there for an hour. Yo, Ty, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How was Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess? That is the game that got my family the Wii console. That was the exact game that my family was like, we need a Wii because this game is beautiful. Stay back! Gorgeous. Probably the darkest Legend of Zelda game,
Get the hell away from
but
me!
very, very good. Thank you so much for the raid, both Ty and Kaylee. I hope you're having wonderful days. You need to look after yourselves, go on lurkies, grab some food, some water, some tea, coffee, or go to bed. Feel free to do so, but thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're doing some UFO endings on the hardest difficulty of Silent Hill 3
What is this thing?
to try and get all of our extreme hard difficulty runs done to unlock one of the last costumes for our achievement set. We've got 2 achievements left. One of them is the God of Thunder costume that we are working on. And then the next one is the Golden Rooster costume, which is the one that we get after completing a 10-star run. You get that costume. Could I just use the codes? Could I just use the codes and unlock the costumes and then just do a one and done run? Yes. But I want to get the achievement legitimately. I want to legit get the achievement. It means a lot to me to do that. Okay, so I'm going to reset the room because your stamina resets once you go through a door. We found out. So I'm going to unequip the weapon here.
Sexy. Sexy.
Beautiful. Okay, so I'm also going to grab my achievements here because I got to count.
Extreme.
I got to count my kills. Got to count my kills. The Golden Rooster costume. Yeah, I don't know what that's going to look like, but that's apparently what it's called. So we'll see.
Sexy.
Yeah, I'm trying to do them legit. There was one like for the high riddle difficulty that we should have gotten. But yeah, other than that, and then also like the media ones, we went through like a bit of a fashion show of like the media ones that are exclusive to different game mags, different walkthroughs, different guides. It's just super cool. It's super cool that they included that. Like there were so many affiliations with Silent Hill 3 amongst like a lot of different international magazines that got their own custom outfits for the game. So if you had like the magazine, you got like a code for Silent Hill 3 for a costume. Very cool. So we unlocked those just to see what they all were. And then the ones that we should have gotten, but for some reason I didn't pick up. But yeah, the hard difficulty stuff, I mean, that's part of the fun, isn't it? Part of the fun. Why would I want to skip that? Why would I want to skip that? I do wish that like it wasn't like 10 levels of hard difficulty. If it was just 1, it just seems a bit excessive, but... No, that should be it. Oh, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with that song. Awesome. Cool.
Ah!
Yeah, it's still working. Yeah, it's still working. Yeah, it's still there. Jesus. Is that it? That's it, dude. Yeah, there you are. Okay, why did that hit you? Okay. Why didn't that hit the... You saw that hit, right? You saw that freaking hit? You saw that hit, right? Like, that laser definitely made contact with him, but some reason it didn't go through. Alright. Yeah, it might have glitched or something. What the fuck? So random. So random. There, yeah. Okay, resetting my stamina. Cool, so that's 5. Awesome. Okay, so we're counting our eliminations. Because we need to get 31 laser beam kills to get UFO ending. You're gonna cosplay this character? I thought about it, actually. I just think the cosplay is cute. Like the collar. Like the antennas are like super cute.
Sexy.
Oh.
Sexy. Sexy.
Okay, did you see how much freaking damage they did? Holy. Dude, that's why I've been saving a lot. Just because of the sheer amount of damage. Yeah, yeah. Some of these enemies you literally can't get hit more than once. In each run you get less healing items too. So they're dealing a lot more damage. You're getting a lot less stamina. And the enemies are hitting you, yeah, they're hitting you for a lot more, plus you're getting less items around the map too. It's tough. They don't make it easy, that's for sure. It's definitely not easy mode. Easy puzzles, but not easy mode for sure. So 1, 5, 7, 8. I think it's 7, 5, 7, 8. Huh. Normally I can kind of guess it right away, but that one might be a bit rough. I'll put these on the shelf. Yo, Crab, welcome in. And thank you, John, as well for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's 1, 4, 7, 8, silly goose. Huh. Hey, Freda, welcome in. We're doing well. We're doing well. Another day, another UFO ending. You know how it goes. Hey Beef, welcome in. Oh my goodness gracious me. So we're on extreme level 5 at the moment. Oh, I reckon we could do probably... I want to try and aim for 3 levels today. I think we can do it. Each run we're getting about 40, 50 minutes. So IRL time a bit longer. But yeah, we're saving a lot of time on these runs, so we should be able to do a couple. If we skip the cutscenes, it won't take too long. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, giant enemy crab. Okay, I'm gonna reset my stamina. Okay, that's 7. Okay, so we got the ampule. Cool. Oh, he's distracted over there. Are you getting our stamina back? No, we're good. Okay, so that's 9. Oh, that's so cute, Tapper. It's so cute. Little Tomberry heart. It's adorable. Oh, wow. Cool. Alright, so we're fully healed now. We've got 9 kills at the moment. We can basically leave this area now. We're chilling. There's probably like 2 more that we'll take out here. It's more whatever is convenient we take out. Everything else we just leave. Oh, thank you so much for the follow! We do a lot of achievement hunting here. We do survival horror, retro games, classic RPGs, JRPGs. A little bit of Souls-like, so I'm starting to dip into nowadays. We love our Final Fantasy. Dude. Then we're gonna do an FF7 run. Well, we're doing in Tactics and Dirge of Cerberus at the moment. Kind of on the down low. But our community voted playthrough was Bioshock Remaster. So we're doing a mix of like Silent Hill 3 achievement hunting and Bioshock at the moment. And then we'll go into some Dirge. Because I want to finish Dirge of Cerberus before FF7 Rebirth comes out. It is my quest and I am on it. And then we have to do Tactics. Tactics we're kind of in the middle of and we put it on the back burner for some other playthroughs. I'll finish it eventually. It will happen, I promise. But we do Final Fantasy 14 online with the community on the weekends. So Saturday is our community day, where we do a lot of community games. So we kind of start out with like something horror or retro, and then we go into some community fun. So yeah, if you're playing Final Fantasy 14, we play on the weekend, on Saturdays. I'm trying to get through A Realm Reborn this year. It's my quest. It's my quest and I'm on it. I'm hoping to finish it this year at least. We will see. Yeah, grabbing the extra healers. Definitely gonna need those. Beautiful. Alrighty. Yeah, we've started a lot of playthroughs. That's like the biggest meme of our community is like starting all these first playthroughs and then just being overwhelmed with the amount of playthroughs but then adding more to the list. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. It never ends. I just have too many games that I want to play. All at the same time. Marbles, Jackbox, Among Us. I mean, Among Us is a classic, to be fair. We do like our MMO style games there. One that we do play, which would be a cool one to play with people, one that I used to play a lot was Dauntless. And I've kind of gotten back into it offline, and I kind of want to bring it back. Because the game is just fun. It's like, the grind isn't too intense, you can just like have a good time with it. It's not, like, Monster Hunter is like a very intense grind. Dauntless is kind of like a simpler Monster Hunter. There we go. Ah! I don't trust those guys. So I'm just gonna keep it low profile. Oh my god, how much damage! Holy shit! Ah! Dude! One hit! Oh my goodness! Oof. In 2 levels, I'm just gonna be a one-hit kill. Sorry, a little distracted. Oh my god, the red room's gonna be so brutal. We're gonna have to have perfect lines in there. Or we'll have to have like a healer just dedicated to the red room. Like, we're gonna have to plan a healer just for that. An ampule just for that. Oof. That's very intense. Okay, hard mode. I see you. Okay, this is level 5. This is extreme level 5. I can't even imagine. Could you imagine if we were doing boss fights too? Could you imagine if we weren't doing your go ending? How long each run would be? Not that it wouldn't be impossible, but... I look tired? Ah, I am tired. I am tired. I woke up at 4. I didn't go to sleep early enough. Oh, Chan. In other news, so Wolf and I got our you know, like the 23andMe's and stuff, where you look into your history, like your family history and stuff. So Wolf and I did that, and they look into like your medical history based on your DNA sample you send in. Like they cover everything. So Wolfie, it turns out Wolfie has to be gluten-free now. Oh my gosh, telling Wolfie he can't have bread and pasta and cookies. Oh, my heart broke. And pasta? You see, Wolfie loves bread more than anything. I think it's his favorite food of all time. It's just bread.
Sexy bean, sexy bean, sexy bean.
I know. For those that know Wolfie well, he has to have bread. So he's got to be gluten-free now, Momo. So even the pancakes, I can't make him pancakes for breakfast anymore. I've got to find like gluten-free pancakes to make him. So we're trying like a bunch of gluten-free stuff to see what's going to be good. But yeah, a lot of Wolf's default snacks aren't good anymore. But they're expensive though, that's the thing. They're not bad, but they're expensive. Cool. He's got to be gluten-free now. Yeah, yeah. Which would make sense though. It makes sense because Wolf's had like some medical stuff for a little while now. And doctors haven't been able to tell him what's been wrong, but he's like, I'm having these issues and they just won't go away. And so we're thinking maybe it was all along that he needed to be gluten-free. Maybe that was it. I could do that. I could do that. Okay, I'll do that for the end of the year thing. I mean, to be fair though, it's good to not have like cookies and like the junk food around that has gluten in it, to be honest. It is a good move to do that. And I don't feel good when I have a lot of gluten either, to be honest. It's going to be interesting what my not blood results, what my DNA sample will say. I'm curious to see what it will say. But yeah, it's just easier for both of us to go gluten free, and then and then it was so funny because I saw the pizza in the fridge when I woke up because Wolfie ordered pizza last night. I'm like, Wolfie, you ordered pizza. You can't have pizza anymore, Wolfie. And he's like, I know, I ordered it before I saw the results. And no more pizza. I'm like, no more pasta. These potatoes too? Actually, this is a good time to use an ampule, to be honest. Having the extra stamina here is fantastic. You have corn or rice pasta? Oh yeah, that's the one I'm gonna try. That's the one I'm gonna try. So I ordered a bunch of gluten-free stuff this morning to see, and we're trying their pasta. So we'll see what it's like. It's good to balance health and enjoyment of food. Yeah, I mean, what ended up happening was like when, like, I was on a really, really strict, like, I like a very, very strict regimen, which was like I just didn't defer from for a very long time. And I just didn't have a lot of foods that I really enjoyed. Like I cut out just everything that would have been like even slightly bad for me, which is a very like toxic mentality to have. Like you can still have the things you enjoy, but just living like 80 to 90% of the time healthy, you know? Okay, so with I'm thinking I'm just gonna go all in on flavor for the sauce then. So the pasta is not gonna be the highlight. I'm just gonna make sure that the sauce is bomb.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do?
But also your
What do
body
you
does
mean
need to
by
refuel
one of
itself
them?
too.
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Like it does need to refuel itself. And it is good to
Claudia?
have it for your body too,
What
because it
about
releases
her?
stress.
She has
If
to
you're
find
stressing
you, that's
about
all.
So you are one
food
of them.
all the time, you know what's happening?
What do
You got
do?
cortisol
I
going
want
through your
that.
body, and then you don't get your goals because you're
Look,
stressed.
I was just hired
Your
to
mind
fight.
is stressed, your body is stressed.
I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything
Having
about
something that's more
this.
flexible is just like, it's more
Why don't you
realistic too.
start by telling me what happened here? And that monster.
Not
What
that I'm
the
a health
hell was
professional
that?
or anything, but I find that
I
my
don't
body
know
just
any more than
maintains
you do.
itself,
All I know is that
and it's
things are getting
constant
really
baseline.
screwy around here.
Like I don't have to think about
I
things
got a weird
anymore. I
feeling
just
it's
go,
got
okay, this
something
is
to
like
do with me.
what we have.
Maybe you're just an innocent
This is what's going to be
bystander,
healthy
but
for us.
I
Here's our
can't
cheat
feel
day every now
sorry
and
for you
then.
because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found
And my body
me,
just kind of like has its baseline.
you
I
talking
keep tabs with it
about?
every now and then, but like yeah,
What's
Wolf and I
so
kind of stay around the same.
special about you anyway?
if I knew
What's the
that,
good news? I
wouldn't be
don't
so
think I heard.
confused, would I?
I think I heard. And Ronald, welcome in. Welcome in.
I know there's something.
One thing that Wolf does, I don't do it because of sugar.
Forgot for a long time.
I know that apples don't have a lot of sugar, but I find like Wolfie does like apple fasts, like once a
How do
year.
I remember that?
So he'll just eat like a lot of apples over like a day and a half.
Nothing.
Where are you going?
Sometimes it'll be like a 2-day apple fast.
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
I find it doesn't really work for me though. I need to, not that apples have like a ton of sugar in them, but I need to have like a baseline or something to solidify it. Otherwise my blood sugar is like up and down all the time. So just having fruit doesn't really work for me. But for Wolfie, it helps him a lot. You found a store that sells lemon puffs. Yes, you were talking about those the other day, actually. I'm glad you found a store that sells them. I'm glad. Bretta. You lost 6 stone last year? Dang, dude. Holy cannoli. Freaking congrats. Who are you? What are you doing here? Yay! That's the thing too. Yeah, it's definitely like based nutrition and health. Like, there's no exact science for what every exact person is gonna need. Right? There's a baseline of like, okay, what's healthy, but each person has their own nutrients that their body needs that is different. So what might work for one person may not work for another. We can all agree what's healthy and what's not though. Like veggies good, fruits good. Well, yeah, outside of like, do you remember there was like was a vegan girl who was like obsessed with bananas? Does anyone remember her? She would have like freaking 12 bananas a day or something. I feel like that much potassium, probably any much of like, even if that's not bad for you, just you're not getting any more nutrients from the food that you're eating. Like your body's just not gonna absorb anything more freely. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Okay, well, she did a lot of exercise, to be fair. She did a lot of exercise, to be fair. So she could eat that much. But I feel like the nutrients from the foods that she was eating, because she was eating like so many bananas, I feel like there's no more health benefits for that, you know? There's only so much that, like, it's the same with like vitamins. Like your body will just absorb what it needs and then everything else just passes through. Like it just, that's it. Yeah, but just eating off of fruits, I don't know, with that. So we know that sugar kind of leads to diabetes. Ooh. Oh no, dude. Ah! No! Oh my god. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, but how much exercise does she do? How much exercise does she do a day? She does like what, 4 hours? Like she does like cycling, she does a lot of exercise, I'm pretty sure. So of course she can eat that much. Just like how athletes can eat like a ton. If she wasn't exercising at all, she couldn't do that. She would gain a lot of weight. If you're burning it off, your body's using it as fuel. Although I have heard rare cases of people who just can't gain weight. Like I did meet a girl who she just could not gain weight. Like her metabolism was just so freaking intense that she could just eat McDonald's and just be a stick and she just would not gain weight. Like she ended up having to have a lot of like nuts in her day to day because she had allergies to a ton of stuff. So the stuff that would have been like easy for her to eat and to gain weight with, she was allergic to. So she couldn't just smash Big Macs all the time. Unfortunately, I don't know if it was like a gluten thing. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but I know she had some allergies, and so she would talk with her doctor, and so she would just eat like tons of macadamias, tons of cashews, just like by the bags, because that's all she could do just to maintain like a healthy weight. Nah, I got fangs. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, I gotta. Sexy. Sorry, I forgot we're doing sexy. Oops. I actually had a chat with my sister about this. Because she was trying to give me the argument that, that we're only meant to eat meat. That we're just carnivores. I'm like, girl, what do you mean? First of all, we have incisors for slicing, and we also have like flat teeth for chewing plants. Like we have both. And throughout history, we eat both. What do you mean? What do you mean? Girl, if we were meant to just be straight up carnivores, our teeth would look like freaking tiger's teeth. Like doggy's teeth. We would just have like fangs. What do you mean? Okay, I'd like to hear an opinion. I would like to. Because everyone's got an opinion on it, so I'm just curious for open discussion. Because she does like carnivore. That's like her thing at the moment. So she does the carnivore diet. And I was trying to tell her that, you know, maybe a little bit of fiber would be good. Like, that's all. Because she doesn't have any veggies at all. It's just straight up, like, animal products only. Or, so she can still have, like, milk and cheese. Like, she still has, like, the byproducts of animals. But it's just, like, the byproducts and then just meat only. I'm like, whoa. I'm trying to just convince her to have spinach. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm like, girl, your body needs to have veggies to process all the meat that you're having. Like, you need to like have good fiber for that. Good morning, Adam. Good morning. So the thing is, my sis and I, we both have really low iron. So when she switched to carnivore, like of course she felt like really good, of course, because she was getting a lot of the nutrient that her body actually needed. You know what I mean? Like it makes sense that she would feel really good. And obviously high iron, magnesium, amino acids. Her nails are gonna grow better. Her hair is gonna start to grow and stuff. Because her body's getting the nutrients it needs. Like, because she didn't used to have, like, a lot of, like, iron and magnesium, that kind of stuff. Yo, Deku! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about food. We always talk about food. But what I'm worried about, though, Chad, is just, like, I'm worried about cholesterol in the future. Because if she's just having straight up red meat all the time, yeah, it's delicious now, but when she's in her 50s, I'm just worried, Chad. I'm worried. What are the long time effects of carnivore? Of just eating not just meat, but like having the cheese and stuff as well? You'll survive off of coffee, Greek yogurt, and Sprite. Fair. Fair. Sorry, I'm making everyone hungry. Sorry. Welcome in there. I hope you had a great time with Rise of the Tomb Raider. How was the game? I've not played the game before. I've only done Tomb Raider 1 and we're started 2 for the very first time. Let me know. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And that you had a good stream. Yeah, I'm making everyone hungry right now. But yeah, that's my mission at the moment, Deku. I'm trying to convince my sister that fiber is good because her partner has convinced her that vegetables are not worth it. And I'm like, it hurts me. It hurts me when people say that veggies aren't worth it. I'm like, sometimes I just can't handle the stupid. Oh my god, I just made it through Red Room. Jeez. Oh my god. I just made it. Yep. Yep. Oh, so that's 22. Oof. Well, the argument that was being used for like veggies aren't worth it is that your body doesn't digest vegetables and it digests meat. But it's not but the human body is smart. It's not meant to digest everything like veggies and fiber. It's like used to help process and digest food and like allow it to go through your system. The parts of the vegetables that aren't digested are actually utilized by the body to help the flow of food throughout your body. But I'm still dealing with someone stupid. I'm still dealing with someone stupid, chat. So yeah, I'm just trying to say, just have a bit of spinach. Just have a bit of spinach. That's it. That's all I'm. That's all. Just a little bit of spinach will have to like literally do wonders. There's so many amazing vitamins in spinach. Lettuce is literally just water. Like there's not really that much in lettuce. Oh, fresh herbs too? Well, she uses fresh herbs, so that's not an issue. She uses her seasoning. So that's fine. But yeah, I do worry. It's not like now, because like in your 20s, like your body you can put your body through like a lot before like any like damage is done. But I'm just more worried about like when she's 40, when she's 50, when she's 60, the health issues are gonna like pop up. Yes, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Because you know when like people start like keto and like carnivore, they're so worried about like the carbohydrates in vegetables. That's where I'm like, what do you mean? Like if I'm talking leafy greens. I'm not even talking like freaking. I get maybe potatoes and stuff, but like freaking broccoli and asparagus. What the frick? The frick? What carbs? Yeah, and also your body needs some form of carbohydrate. It does. It utilizes them. For like brain function, you know what I mean? It helps you. It's good for you. Yeah, your brain needs. Well, you still get glucose from meat though. Like your body still does create glucose from meat. So that's not so much of a problem, but carbohydrates are just like the immediate energy that your body. I ain't saying that a high protein diet is bad. That's not what I'm saying. It's more of just completely taking out veggies. That's all. Cool, we're at 31 kills now. Yeah, psychologically it helps a lot. It helps a lot. It just helps like self-control in a way too. Because if you're constantly like, if you're living a life where you have zero sugar, you have zero junk food at all, it's kind of like a kid in a candy store that's never had candy. You know, like the almond mom that'll have like their kid have literally only healthy stuff, and then they go over to a friend's house and then they just gorge themselves on freaking sugar because they've just been so deprived of sugar that they just like lose control. We don't want that. We don't want that. Oh, Adam, so you're diabetic but you still eat some complex carbs. Just trying to limit them and go over quality over quantity. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's different if your dietary requirement is like to have a specific thing that's like recommended by your doctor. Like that's a different thing. Because again, like every bit of advice that you see online should be taken with a grain of salt. Because what your body needs is different to what other people need. Like what might be useful for you might be like someone might need the opposite. So for example, someone with a high protein diet, there might be someone who like completely thrives on a vegetarian diet or like a vegan diet instead, because their body like has an overproduction of iron and magnesium, and so it actually creates toxicity in their blood if they have too much of it. So it's like every person is different, you know, everyone has different needs. It's just being more intuitive. But I don't think anyone disagrees that veggies are bad. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. No one's ever been like, yo, broccoli be toxic for me though. No one's ever been like, damn, my doctor says I can't have no asparagus. Unless they have an allergy to it. That's like the only thing. Sewer fairy time. If two vegetarians have a rivalry, is it still called a beef? I would say, yeah. Yeah, because two negatives make a positive, I'd use math logic there. So two vegetarians equals beef. If they're fighting. Yeah, I'd say it is. Broccoli and spinach are by amongst the most healthy foods. Well, there's just so many nutrients from them. So many nutrients that you can get from just broccoli and spinach alone. Like, even if you're not like a big fan of veggies, just those two veggies alone do wonders. You're so I like broccoli because it's like eating little trees. I feel like a giant just eating little trees. Unironically, one of my favorite things at like a Chinese restaurant is just chicken and broccoli, low sauce. That's like one of like our orders.
Was it this precious gold pipe? Well then,
It's
was it
Ada's
this
dress.
magnificent silver pipe?
Nah, it wasn't.
Perhaps it was only this filthy steel pipe that you dropped.
And a hairdryer.
I have finally found a truly honest man. In return, I will give you both the gold pipe and the silver pipe to keep.
Mushrooms can just be insanely delicious though. But I've got this thing that they need to be like heavily spiced or covered in butter. I'm just, yeah. I don't know, mushrooms, they can taste great for me, but sometimes I just don't like the taste of them. And it's because of, I'm sorry, it's because of my dad. He would just steam the mushrooms or he would boil them. Dude, if you've had like boiled mushrooms before, boiled mushrooms taste so bad. They're so bad. They're so bad. Boiled mushrooms just taste like rubber. The texture is so good. Button mushroom. So the white button mushroom. My dad would boil those with dinner, and my god, it like the smell would go weird. The texture would be like so rubbery. It would just nah, bro. Oh, it wasn't it. Whereas if you slice it and freaking stir fry it, pan fry it, oh, that can be so delicious. You can bring out so much flavor, some aromatics, some herbs. A little bit of rosemary, sea salt. It has potential. Oh, of course. I love my dad. He definitely tried. I never told him I wasn't a fan. No, I never told him. No, I just think it's rude to say that when someone's prepared something for you. I'm never gonna say like disgusting. I'm never gonna say that. No. If they ask me, I might be. Yeah, if I'm asked, hey, what do you think of this? But if someone's gone to the effort to prepare something, I just say thank you. Eat as much as you can, and thank you. I don't know, we never communicated on that. We never communicated on that. But the thing that Wolf and I, we look at each other, and if it's inedible, we just look at each other and he just goes, nah, it's not it. Like if I've oversalted something, I just tell him, I'm like, just let me know. Just let me know so I don't prepare something that you don't like, and we can always get takeout. If I fucked it up, we can just get Chinese food. That's our compromise. But I've been pretty good though. I've been pretty good. I haven't messed up a lot of dishes lately. My cooking was kind of bad at first. It definitely took some work. But these days it's been pretty good. we did like last night, which I feel bad for Wolfie now because he can't have it anymore. But I made some biscuits. If you're in the States, you know what I mean. My Aussie friends, it's kind of like a savory scone. That's like it's a higher density. So we did biscuits, mashed potato with what was it? Chives, oregano, and bacon, mashed potato, and then I did like a tomato parmesan based sauce over some grilled chicken. Super yummy. Super yummy. It was meant to be like the Valentine's Day dish, but we got sidetracked with Peruvian food. You've never tried bacon before? What? Bacon is damn delicious. It's not healthy for you. It's got an extremely high fat content. If that's your cup of tea, I mean, go for it. I actually did try some turkey bacon. It wasn't too bad. For Wolfie, he doesn't like when bacon has like, because you can get like multiple types of bacon.
Sexy.
A lot of them have like a lot of fat to them. They're streaky bacon. Whereas turkey bacon is leaner. There's not as high of a fat content to it. So it's a little bit healthier for you. That's why you never tried it, because it's not healthy. Yeah, fair. I kind of went on a little bit of a hoorah, eat all the foods I want for the last like 2-3 years. I just went, okay, I've had such a strict freaking diet for so long. I'm just gonna eat the things I want to. And then I kind of went, okay, I kind of just want to be healthy. I kind of went, okay. Eating what you want whenever you want it is like not as great as it seems. Your body kind of feels shitty. My chocolate intake is okay. It's actually been okay. Because of the puppies, I don't buy as much chocolate. Ooh. Like every now and then I might do like some little chocolate truffles. They'll do like the little Ferrero shares and like a 3-pack or something. Stuff like that. I try not to get like a block of chocolate or anything like that. I kind of keep it smaller now because then it's more contained, the more in control. Because otherwise it's like a day later, where did it go? And I'm like, I don't know. I like to think I'm that person that can just like break off like 2 squares and be like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy it over the week. I like to think that, you know, I could do that. But I'm not that strong. My aunt did that though. She was like very disciplined. She would look forward to her 2 squares of chocolate because she would have like a very strict diet that she was doing. And so her 2 squares of chocolate, she would just like savor those. And it would take her 3 weeks to get through a block. And I'm like, I wish I could be that strong. I wish. Yeah. She got goals.
Sexy.
Yeah, fortitude, the discipline. Yep, yep. Must be nice. Must be nice to have that kind of discipline. Can't relate.
I knew it.
Zip. I forgot my water bottle. It's over here. I'm still on the like on the line of whether or not I like the iron cast skillet pan, because we had a pan that we bought and it just didn't last. Like the handle went like pretty quickly within like a year and a half. So I went, okay, I'll get a cast iron skillet because it's like all like one piece. It's a bit to like clean and you gotta like oven bake it. Like it's a bit to maintain. You gotta have like an oil coating on it that you bake in the oven for a bit, and then that lasts for like a month. Then you like scrub it back down, re-oil it, and that like every single time you use it, you kind of gotta like start with oil, finish with oil.
Oh no.
I like it. I hope it lasts for years though.
Did she do this too?
Cooking with Kimmy, I'm like annoyed. Well, not annoyed, but I'm like kind of scared that I would annoy you guys. that there'd be pet peeves in my kitchen that you guys would be like, "Oh, Kimmy, why are you doing that?" Like, I definitely need to keep my knives sharper. That's one thing. Like little things like that. Oh my god. Your friend has a cast iron skillet. I don't know what he does, but his is pretty good. Yeah, they're meant to last for years. That's what part of the reason why I picked one up. But that's the secret to it though, is that you have to oil it. You bake it in the oven for about an hour so that it has like its own coating on it. And then you essentially scrub off that residue every month and then re-oil it again. So that's like the secret to keeping it non-stick. And then kind of just having the oil on there to reinforce it. It's like, it's kind of tough for temperature though. Like it took me a bit of time. Like I burned a lot of things with it when I first started using it. Because I'm so used to cooking things at a high temperature to like just cook them faster. And with like the cast iron skillet, it's not always the best thing to do that because once it heats up, it stays hot for a really long time. So you kind of just got to cook things more at medium temperatures or kind of know when to turn the flames down. But once you kind of like know what the temperature is meant to be and kind of, it almost teaches you to cook intuitively. You have one knife? I mean, I have a lot of knives, but I feel like I just use one. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I have a lot of knives. Like, I got a knife set when I started cooking, and then I only use like 2. I use like the bread knife and like the main kitchen knife. I had like a massive knife, but the handle kind of got weird. So I just used 2. You have a katana, no knives? What was weird in Japan, actually? Well, not weird, but just something that was kind of like a bit of a culture shock, I guess, was the fact that you can't buy knives. Like, you just can't buy knives in Japan. Dude! chest. Oh my god, do you see how much fucking damage? Jesus. Yeah, yeah. So my dad, when we were in Japan together, my dad was trying to, he bought pumpkin. Because we're so used to having like pumpkin at home. Try cutting pumpkin without a knife and see how well that goes. Because you can only buy like the plastic knives. You can't buy like metal ones. They're the ones that you would use for like for kid stuff essentially. Not even a well, kind of like a butter knife. Yeah, kind of like a butter knife. Imagine trying to cut pumpkin with a butter knife and see how well that's gonna do. Ah, memory. Imagine like the plastic forks that like the disposable forks. Imagine that was what it was like trying to cut pumpkin. To this day, the pumpkin we just gave up on it. It wasn't worth the effort. Yeah, pumpkin 1, Kimmy 0. Exactly. Dude. Oh, they're so annoying. They're so fucking fast. So fast. Oh, I hate this word. I hate everything. They're so mean, chat. They're so mean. Once we're out of here though. Like once we're done, we're done. It's the curse of pumpkin. It's not even worth like killing these guys. Good morning, Aussie. Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna look. You know what? I would like to swear less, if it's possible. That's one thing that I would like to do. I want to swear less. We can we have a vocabulary that we can use. Realize the more achievement hunting, the more mods that I play, the more the swearing is increased, and I feel like we can do without. So starting now, we're gonna swear a lot. Yeah, by the end of the stream we'll just listen to the sing-along. And it will be joyous. I like saying go to sleep. That's my, like, my tame way of saying die. Instead of just yelling die, 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 it's go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, we got lucky. Oh, that was very uncouth. That was so uncouth. Too fooey. Ego error.
Too fooey, ego eris.
Yeah.
Weird writing.
I learn Latin. By playing this game, I'm learning Latin. Let's go. Good morning, though, everybody. Good morning. Nah, not that one. Dang Nabbit's a good one, though. Or Dadgummit. Are we ready? Are we ready for UFO ending? Bam, 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 are you ready for it? Sorry. Sorry, I've got to watch Bring It On again. I've got to watch it again. I have to. It's been in my head like all week. Say goodbye to Silent Hill. It was nice knowing you.
I'm home, Dad. Listen, something crazy is going on.
Something crazy is going on.
What happened?
What?
Well, it's like this.
It's like this, though.
And that's about it.
I shook.
Cheryl. I can't believe that.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest!
Exactly. The alien's just there drinking some tea. Okay, you know what? I'll leave the little song going. I never usually leave the song going. But I'll make a quick I'll refuel all my coffee because I am pretty tired today. And then I'll let you guys just enjoy the sing-along. Why not? Should be back just in time for the song to end.
そろそろ UFO インニングとか飽きちゃってんじゃないのかい？よーし、みんな素直だ。素直が一番成長するぞ。それじゃあそんな成長期のみんなでサイレントヒルの歌を歌おうかな。よーし、いくよ。One, two, go, Nana. Shake it. Yo, man. Yo, shake it. Shake it, shake it. Yo. Zara, Kira, no,じゃあまずはクローディアの歌ね。みんなは歌わなくていいよ。クローディア、本当は優しいおばさんだ。お菓子とか買ってくれるし、お年玉くれるし。だけどね、怒ると怖い。ヴィンセントいくよ。ヴィンセント、本当優しい親思い。横断歩道でおばあさんの手とか引いてるし。だけどね、わがままだよ。
でも偉いじゃん、おばあちゃん引いたんだ。
Zara 朝とかやたら早いし磯の香りするしそれはね魚屋さんだから乾杯ですよ
カツオください。
じゃあ最後にヘザーねヘザー本当はバツ1、2児の母育児とか大変だしパートも行けないといけないしだってさヤンママだからなめんなやって感じ
Perfect. Perfect.
みんなで歌おうみんなでみんなで歌いましょう
Yay!
サイレントヒルの歌みんなで歌おう
It's so random.
みんなで歌いましょう
Perfect timing! Yay! Great success. Okay. It's a bit intense. And that's why it's called the revenge ending. Clear number 17. I want that to sink in for a second. 17 clears so far. That's how many runs we've done. That's how many runs we've done. Alrighty, medals to everyone in chat. Because we did it. Another level. "31 years of age though." Okay, so extreme level 6. Let's get it. I was going to wear the wig. I was going to. But then Wolfie told me not to. I was going to. But I'm actually kind of thankful because when we do long streams, the wigs freaking hurt. That's what they don't tell you. They look pretty, but they fucking suck to wear. I mean, they're not built for your head. Like the expensive wigs, the ones that you glue on are different. They kind of become part of you. But the ones that you pin in freaking suck. There's always one that hurts. They give you a headache and they pull back on your hair and your scalp. They're not very comfy to wear. The ones that you glue down are the comfy ones. Or the ones that look natural, that you don't... There's some that you don't actually need to glue down anymore. They have a very... They kind of blend into your natural hairline. Yeah! Ada aesthetic today. Ada dress day. Because technically you guys got close to the Ada cosplay goal. You were like a little bit short from the goal, so I thought, you know what, we'll do a half cosplay. We'll do a half one. So I won't do the wig. The freaking gun holster and stuff. I mean, when I wear it, like, you guys don't even see it. You don't even see it. So I'm like, I'll put on the dress. That's like a consolation prize is like... It's Kimmy Wong. Yeah. I do like to cosplay, like, characters with my natural hair, though. I do enjoy that a little bit more. Kind of making it my own. Yo, Mr. Spill, welcome in. We're doing good. We just finished Extreme Hard Mode level 5. We're about to go into level 6. I was a little bit nervous there on this run, on the previous run, because we had some near deaths. Is Wolf your Leon? Wolf is always my Leon. Although I want to do a Leon cosplay again soon, because I got like the RPD jacket that Leon wears. So I'd love to do like the RPD officer cosplay again. It's so good. I do also want to do a Carlos cosplay. Cause why not? Cause why not? Everyone's cosplaying Jill. Why not? Who's cosplaying Carlo? Like everyone's cosplaying Heather. Who's cosplaying Douglas? You know what I mean? Oh, we did do a Kendo cosplay once. We did. It wasn't like, I could have done better, to be fair. But I had like the suspenders, the shirt, and the jeans. That's all Kendo's cosplay is. I just needed like a little bit of like the fake blood and stuff. Rebecca's really sweet, but I can't beat Sinal's Rebecca though. Sinal does like the best freaking Rebecca. That I just feel like I can't do justice. You know what I mean? Billy would be great though with the fake tats. Or I could just draw it on with Sharpie. I could just draw on Billy's tats with Sharpie. No, maybe not Sharpie, actually some paint. That'd be cool. Or like eyeliner might be even easier. Oh, actually eyeliner would be good. It'd be like a bit sweat resistant too. I've got a liner that just does not move, which would be perfect. Cool. So again, we're gonna do that 31 kills. This is level 6. Yeah, Rebecca's a sweetheart. She's a cutie patootie. At this point, I probably could low-key speedrun UFO. We've done so many runs, we probably could speedrun UFO ending. I'm not saying that we will, but I'm saying like we could. Come on, buddy. Die. I mean, go sleep. Go off to sleep with the fishes. Cool, so we have 5 kills. Perfect, perfect. Oh, nice. What kind of series is that one? Yes, please consider a nap for eternity. Yes, that's 3298. Ah. There we go. Beautiful. Sorry, Claudia. I want to get out of here, man. I want to go out of here. Hey, hey, Claudia. Hey, oh, hey, Claudia. Hey, hey, Claudia. Hey, oh, hey, Claudia. A month today till the Alone in the Dark remake finally comes out after being postponed like 3 times now. Ooh! Dang it, I really wanted to achievement hunt it like before the remake came out. I really wanted to do that because that's the best way to experience a game, is to achievement hunt it, in my personal opinion, because you find all the extra lore, encounters that you may not know about. You get to do the challenge runs, understand the and the boss mechanics pretty well. Like, an achievement hunt is a really great it's a really great way to learn a game when you 100% something. You have a very grand understanding of the game as a whole.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be.
Yeah. There's Alone in the Dark, A New Nightmare that I wanted to play.
Not even a kid could believe in this.
The only part of Alone in the Dark that I didn't like was
When am I going to wake
the detective's room. Does anyone remember that? Where you're in like a first person view and you're just listening to things and you're trying to figure out where to go in with the room with all the cabinets. Does anyone remember that? Ah, buddy. Wow, really? None. Wow. There's still time? Yeah, but Silent Hill 3 is taking so long. But I'm on a roll. Like, the more playthroughs we do, the stronger we become. Oh, they're just the Guardians of Childhood. About Father Christmas, the Easter Bunny Tooth Fairy. Oh! Didn't they make a movie based on it? So are you reading the book version first? Soon. Well, I mean, technically though. I mean, like, technically. The real God of Silent Hill, we already have that achievement. I mean, if you want to be technical though, we're just called the God. Not self-proclaimed, but, you know, achievement proclaimed. Oh, the ultimate God. Okay, cool. Oh, Oh, another game that just came out today, Fossil Fuel 2. Modern survival horror with dinosaurs. So is it basically what we wanted like Dino Crisis to be? Close enough, yep. What are the characters like? Like, and the combat style, what's the combat style like? Is it like a survival game? Is it like Resident Evil kind of style, like the modern Resident Evils, or like what would a game comparably that we've played? Did I just dodge that? Holy. I just missed that. It's like RE7 in Village. Ooh, okay. That's up my alley. That's up my alley. I do like a good spooky game. I do. We don't play too many modern spooky games, but that can change. Also, the movie is based on the Jack Frost book, which is the last book. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Because I watched a little bit of it when it came out, the movie, but I didn't realize it was based on a book series. That's cool.
Yeah. Yes.
Right? But that's what makes it so good, though. That's what makes it so good, is the fact that it is so cheesy. Nah, I was never out in the outback. I was, not that far out. Not that far out. Yo, thank you so much, Callum, for the follow. She's all good. She just went #1, babe. Yeah. No, like the cities aren't like that at all. Like I've seen like a few spiders here and there when the seasons change. Like during our wet season where it rains a lot. Like a little bit, but not much. It depends on where you are. Like, I'd say Sydney and Melbourne doesn't really have. Like, if you stay in the cities, you're not gonna really encounter many snakes and stuff. But that's more when you, like, the further out you go, the more you see of that. Well, today what we're doing is we've got an Ada cosplay on for today, RE4 Ada. And we're just chilling today. We're just chilling. We're still going through this game. I've still got a few more hard mode runs to do. So we're up to the 6th run out of 10 at the moment I've got to do. Getting there. Each run is getting to around like the 40-minute mark, so we're getting faster. There shouldn't be too much longer. Doing some BioShock. And yeah, we're just gonna have a chill gaming day today. What do you mean the display? What do you mean? Is there something going on today that I should know about? I wish I read more books. I wish I read more. My mom got me one for Christmas that I'm kind of reading at the moment. Or I will be reading once I finish my cross stitch.
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon.
Magic. It's gonna show us the way. Shine the non-believer shine. I kind of want that as a soundbite, I'm not gonna lie. Shun the non-believer shun. I kind of want that as its own soundbite. I'm gonna try and find that and add it. Oh, you downloaded Infinite? Just from watching you play the first one? Let's freaking go! Good, good. I'm glad that I'm getting you guys to play some classic that you maybe haven't picked up in a minute. Ah, getting there, getting there. My health is a little bit low for what I would like, but it's fine. You never beat the remastered version of Infinite, so now seems like a good time. Let's freaking go, dude. Perfect timing.
Sexy bee, sexy bee.
Oh my god, no, 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 no.
Sexy bee. Sexy bee. Sexy bee. Sexy bee.
Oh, buddy. Oh my god. Okay, so we got 13 kills. Yep. This is actually kind of perfect. Yeah, if I use the ampule there... Okay, so if I use the ampule there... Basically, it allows me to, one, take out those 3 in the shop quickly, and also, it gives me the extra stamina that I need for the worm fight. That's actually like a pretty good one. Pretty good use of an ampule in that spot specifically. Beautiful, beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. It's worm time, chat. Buddy, buddy. It's the worm! The lizard's kind of annoying. Well, it can be. Got him. Somebody come get him. Ah, finished. Finito.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Ooh, which US state has the larger population? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Which state has the larger population? Out of Rhode Island or South Dakota? Those are the two options. I don't know much about Rhode Island. Yeah. I'm thinking South Dakota, but I don't know.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
I don't know.
Must be one of them.
South Dakota's empty,
What did I do?
so it would have to be Rhode Island then, surely. But then there might be a large population there, though, just with a lot of space.
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about
It
her?
boasts a larger
She asked me to
population.
find you, that's
Then maybe it's Rhode
So
Island?
you are one of them.
Claudia did all that?
Oh, which US state boasts a larger
Look,
population, Rhode
I was
Island
just
or
hired
South
to
Dakota?
find you. I'm not on anybody's side.
Yeah, which one boasts
know
a
anything
larger
about this.
population? So it's not the largest population, but it's like which one boasts a large population. No, out of South Dakota and Rhode Island. In the States. That's the question. I don't know much about the individual states. I need to get better on my American knowledge. I feel like South Dakota's a bigger state. As an Aussie who doesn't know anything about the states. So I'm still learning them, but I feel like South Dakota has more space, but does it boast a larger population though? There are quite a few models from South Africa, actually. There's a streamer that I watch from South Africa, Rachel. Oh, wait, so despite its smaller size, Rhode Island outshines South Dakota with a higher population. Oh, the more you know. Good going, chat. Good going. Yeah, I would agree there. There are some absolutely gorgeous people that come out of South Africa. That is so true. I would see that. I've not met one unattractive person coming out of South Africa. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. The data don't lie. Just gorgeous, down-to-earth people. Straight up. Almost like a similar attitude to Aussies in a way, though. Like, down-to-earth in the same way that Aussies are down-to-earth. Yeah, also just, like, very fun to hang out with on a night out. Very much so. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're ever looking for a good night out, get your Aussies and South Africans and you're good to go. They bring out the best and the worst in each other, for sure. Yeah. You're gonna have some stories. You'll have stories for sure. That is without a doubt. Okay. Let's not get hit by the freaking doggos this time. Zip. Come on, dude. Come on, thank you. Woof. Woof. That was good. No damage. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, primary streaming platform is Twitch, where you'll find like a lot more gaming, and we're very active on Twitch. But they've got extra content on YouTube as well. So our VODs and such all go to YouTube's. So if you miss any gameplay, or if you come into the channel a little bit later and you're like, oh, have you played this game? It's like, yes, we might have. Check the channel. Check YouTube's. Oh, thank you, thank you. Maybe I'm just talking to myself there. Maybe I just like, I'm making up conversations. How do you really know for sure? How do you really know for sure? I could be just losing my marbles. How do you know? Hey Fabio, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Wolfie's got some great ones too. Yeah, Wolfie's Ultimate Battle mods are going live at the moment. Courtesy of yours truly. As one of my friends from high school used to say, I'm just off with the fairies. She used to say that whenever she'd be kind of like daydreaming and she wouldn't be paying attention in class. Teacher would be like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm off with the fairies. It's just the fairies, chat. God dang. God dang. It's just the fairies. I got some good memories from school. I was really lucky that I just found like a really good group of people. Like on my first day, my first friend was just super freaking cool. And I kind of just sat with like a group that was with all the different age groups of kind of people who didn't really fit in anywhere else. So we kind of just made our own group. But then kind of when everyone graduated, I then kind of like moved from that group to like the Smart Kids group. Because we'd all just be friends. That's how it went down. Because then if I needed any like help with my homework, I could just like, it'd be like, hey, I'm having a problem with this equation. It was just like a very good resource. We'd all help each other out. Very good for studying for like for year 11. And like, yeah, year 10, 11. Oh yeah, exactly. Because my goal was always, I want my homework done at school. I never wanted to do homework at home. And that's what would piss me off when people would like mess up in class and stuff. I'd be like, dude, I am speed running school right now. You are messing with my time and then I will have to do it later. I was determined to not do homework at home. That was my goal. Like, dude, you're messing with my run right now? For realsies, for realsies. You're making me throw my speedrun, by the way? I wasn't a speedrunner, but like, I would speedrun school, my homework. Uh-oh, watch that health go down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've kind of lost touch with everyone, unfortunately. We've all just kind of gone our own separate ways and kind of just done different things. A lot of the people I went to school with are now like married with kids. And kind of just doing their own thing. There's one up there. Oh yeah, yeah. If you don't stop messing with my run, I had to do stuff at home. Especially because I was modeling really early too. I said that was a massive thing for me. I'm just like, dude, I need to like get all of this done at school because if I had to do shoots and stuff, I needed to be like ahead. Because essentially that's what my little schedule was like when I was at high school. It was like essentially getting all my actual homework done at school, and then I would from there get my stuff. Like, I'd do extra credit stuff at home so then I could then be ahead if I had like work and stuff the next day. That was a tough one. But yeah, I ended up getting like opportunities for modeling, so I ended up like leaving school early. Because they wouldn't let me do it by distance. Like, I really wanted to finish my year 12, but I had opportunities to travel, so I'm like, it was tough. So I chose the trip. I think I took about 2 hits, but yeah, your HP goes down really quickly. This is level 6 hard mode. This is extra hard mode level 6. So yeah, my health goes down really quickly on this mode. Just 1 to 2 hits. I mean, my favorite subject, I loved, like, I wish I could have stuck around for it. I loved, like, advanced English and ancient history. Those were my favorite. Just because I found, like, the text that we were studying in English, like, really interesting. Like, there was one, like, Greek tragedy that we were studying. We studied freaking Arthur Conan Doyle's Sherlock books. Like, the books we were studying were just, like, really interesting to me. That was the easiest good grade ever, though. That was the easiest good grade. Freaking a Sherlock essay? Are you kidding me? I had quotes prepared. I had quotes memorized. I am Sherlocked, son. I had to do like an essay of like the adaptation of like the original book and the movie. I'm like, psh, easiest good grade ever. You kidding me? Die. There's one more. I haven't read that. I haven't read, honestly, a good book in a while. I haven't. I used to be such an avid reader growing up, though. I used to read, like, all the time. I loved reading. Like, at the library, like, each year, it would be, like, 30 plus books, easy. Easy! During, like, summer. During summer, they'd have, like, these reading competitions. And I would finish, like, 2 books a week. Easy. I was, like, obsessed with reading. I loved it. That's how I used to go to sleep. I used to just, like, explore these worlds through a book, and then I would go to sleep and have awesome dreams. But these days, I guess I kind of get that same feeling from video games. So rather than, like, reading to explore worlds, I'm literally exploring worlds. Oh, wait, so, the Clive Cussler novels, treasure hunting adventure type stories, that is very much up my alley, though. I love, like, adventure. A little bit of fantasy. I haven't read a lot of sci-fi. I don't actually need to take out anything here, so I'm just gonna run through. We've got one more, enemy left. I didn't get into those books, no. I kind of, because I guess I left school that little bit too early, that I just missed out on a bunch of really good ones. I've not actually played the Tom Clancy games. I haven't. I've seen some streamers play it and it looks fun. Me too. Your mom taught you to read when you were 3? You were reading at a 4th grade level in 1st grade, now you barely read. I've regressed. And my spelling has gone, like, down the toilet because I'm not reading actual books. I'm reading social media where no one can freaking spell. So my spelling has just gone down. My grammar has gone down, like, so much more than it used to be. It used to be so good. And it's just declining, so I'm like, maybe I should just read more. Maybe it's time. Maybe this is my my calling to read more. Just to stimulate my brain. Although, like, Final Fantasy XIV kind of does that for me a little bit because the vocabulary is so extensive in that game. I'm like, oh, I'm actually, like, reading words that I've never said these words out loud before. It's quite challenging, but still good in its own way. More because it's like the way that they speak is like it's extremely formal. Sometimes it's like very sing-song, poetic. That stream was entertaining, just watching Kimmy giggle uncontrollably. Well, basically, my Final Fantasy XIV days, they're just basically me, like, talking trash about Alfie. That's like half of my content there. That's base. I don't care for Alfie's voice actor. I really don't. It just makes him sound so much worse. and just more stuck up, I think. More arrogant and more condescending. I don't know if like the new voice that they gave him in Heaven's Ward is going to make me change my tune, but he's got a very annoying voice, I will say. That just grinds my gears. I would like to explore the Persona series at some point. It will probably be like next year though. That's one thing, because we played the Final Fantasy series. Just for context, we played like a bunch of FF games. And we went through like a massive marathon about like a year or 2 years ago now. We did like pretty much a year of Final Fantasy, basically. We did a lot of games back to back. And yeah. And yeah, Persona's been on the list for a while. I've got some other classic JRPGs that I would love to get through. But we've just got so many great games coming out. It's just like one after another. We're just being bombarded with amazing games. And I just can't keep up. And then I start an achievement hunt and then I fall behind. And then there's no plan. And then the plan goes out the window. Because I've got to do 17 freaking runs.
What was it that you dropped? Was it this precious gold pipe? Well then, was it this magnificent
Should I say yes or no?
pipe? Perhaps it was only
Yes or no?
this
Yes or no?
filthy steel pipe that you dropped.
Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? Yes. Okay.
I have finally found a truly honest man.
Yay!
In return, I will give you
Yay!
both the gold pipe and
Thank you,
the
Sewer
silver
Fairy.
pipe to keep.
Thank you, Sewer Fairy. The little Maya emotes. Oh, I love the little Maya emotes so much. It makes me so happy. The little hyper one especially is so cute. Your backlog is insane, over 300 games. It just keeps getting added to like more and more each year. The issue is that the games that I want to play are super long. They're super long. Like when we go down Assassin's Creed territory properly, that's gonna be like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours per game. Because that's gonna happen eventually. Yeah, it's like good luck, see you in a few months. But what my plan is, I think, for those games is to do like maybe 3-hour power sessions and just try and do as much as possible. Not spend like the entire stream dedicated to it, just so I can have like other things that I'm working on at the same time. Hello, Ripper. Hello, Gamer. Hello. Cocoon? Oh, I think we played that. Is that the platformer with like no VA? Is that what, from memory? I think we played that on stream. Where you essentially like capture worlds, utilize worlds to travel. Like the worlds become marbles that you use to power up other worlds to get from place to place. Yes, yes, yes. That game is super cool and super addicting. Oh, that was so freaking cool. We've had some really interesting sponsored games. I will say, like, I try and keep them pretty fresh and fun, and to choose, like, some stuff that maybe, like, pushes me out of my comfort zone a little bit. And Cocoon was, like, I was very pleasantly surprised by that one. I love, like, games with good puzzles, and the entire game is essentially, like, one big puzzle with bosses. And the music is really relaxing. Like OST matters a lot to me. The music needs to be nice for me. It's like if it doesn't have music, it kind of takes away from the experience. Hello, boo. Okay, have you noticed something about Annabelle? Okay, wait a second. Have you noticed something about Annabelle, chat? Have you noticed? Have you noticed? You guys didn't even compliment Annabelle today and how special she looks. So rude, chat. You didn't even say how pretty Annabelle looks with her tiara. With her tiara. She's a princess. I didn't know where to put it. I didn't know where to put the tiara, so I put it on Annabelle. Yeah, I thought it was cute. She's totally less evil with it on there. Totally work. Hey, always. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. She's a cutie patootie. How can you be like... She's not creepy. She's wearing a tiara. She's a princess. Oh, that's just that. It's her overalls. It's very of the time. Oh, thank you, boo. Thank you. Welcome to the family. She is prom queen. I know. I just thought it'd be cute. I was gonna put the Tonberry hat on her and then have like the tiara as a redeem. But I just think like, the tiara is just like so cute. It's just so cute. It's like more subtle. Yeah, it's using the conduit. Exactly. Exactly. I thought so too. I thought so too. Yeah, the lightning princess tiara.
Sexy.
Yeah, so we're at exactly 31. Cool. All right, so we have 33. That's fine. The Nun too? Yeah, I think so. You mean The Conjuring too? Oh no, wait. I can't remember. I thought about visiting the new Annabelle, like what, as in like Annabelle in her actual case, like the actual Annabelle, but part of me doesn't want to bring like bad juju home a little bit because I'm really fascinated by like these haunted locations. Like that's part of why I want to go to New Orleans for, because one, like some of my favorite shows are filmed there, but also because of like the dark history of the location too is very interesting. I do actually want to go there, to the town that Silent Hill was based on. I would love to go there someday. I think it'd just be super interesting. Just like I would love to go to Forks to see where like Twilight was filmed. Like same. You saw this video of a paranormal caught on tape, and there was a puppet that almost looked like Jigsaw slowly turning its body on its own. That's freaky. Book got swiped off the shelf behind the streamer. Oh gosh. I think there was only one moment for Wolfie where he had like a, I wouldn't say a haunted experience, but like he was just streaming and then there was no wind, no breeze, no nothing. And then just like the rubber chicken just fell out of nowhere. When it was like very clearly like leaned up against the wall and nothing should have toppled it over, but it did. And even Wolfie got like spooked by it. That's like probably the only thing. Unfortunately, I don't have any good like scary stories, unfortunately. But if you've got any ghosty stories, feel free to share that. I mean, Silent Hill is the place to share spooky stories. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you went to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre house? And it's like a barbecue and rest place now? That's wild. That's wild.
I knew it.
Still to this day, and they had like 10 people living there and fires burning underground. I reckon that's probably... Sorry, Heather. Sorry, Heather.
It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of
Oh,
sickness,
and
nightmares,
Atom and Motif. How's the resolution today? Should be 1080 HD. Super good. Yeah, we had some tech issues yesterday. And I spent like yesterday and this morning figuring it out.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
Because the resolution got to be on point though. Looks great to you? Nice, nice. Because even 720, I'm like, I like to give you guys the option, even if you want to have a lower resolution because of your internet connection, I still want to give you the option of the higher resolution if possible. Of course. Gotta be. I've gotta maintain a standard. I have to. Because what happened was in OBS, while I was getting like the birthday overlay stuff ready, I like changed the resolution by mistake. And then I switched everything back, but not everything went back the same. You see. But it was like before that, like another setting was changed. And so I had to go back through like every single setting, reset it all, and reset it up again. Beautiful, beautiful. Hey y'all no, hey y'all to the no, no, no. This guy is disgusting. Beautiful. Yeah. So set up everything again. It all looks beautiful. Yeah, it was more just isolating what the issue was. So I just reset everything. Just went frick it. Everything gets analyzed. I don't know how long it'll be before we do like 4K, but at the very least it has to be 1080p. It has to be. Has to be. At the very least. I don't know. I don't know when Twitch will get to a point where it'll stream in 4K. I don't know. It might happen in the future, in the next few years, but I think it'll take some time. But honestly, a lot of people only have 1080 right now, so I don't see the... There's no real reason to. It would be a huge strain on servers. So I think it's pretty unlikely that it would happen for a long time. Maybe specific people with like partnership. Well, not even no partnerships actually anymore, right? Yeah, there might be like an exclusivity of like 1% or something that might have access to 4K early, maybe, or they might beta test it with specific streamers. I don't know what they would do, but I mean, a lot of people don't have 4K monitors yet, so kind of like. Jesus, right. Yeah, but I can't imagine the It is getting crazy, but I think for Twitch especially, like, I don't think like they would go to 4K because just the amount of intensity on their servers would be insane. Like, how much data would that be if everyone started streaming in 4K? I just don't think that would like be really viable. I mean, it'll get to a point. Maybe it could be a premium thing. I don't know. I don't know how they would do it. It would take some time to set up, I think. Maybe in 5 years from now. Yeah, it would take a while to roll out. It wouldn't be like an immediate thing. It'd be huge to be streaming in 4K, but YouTube I think is different because it does 4K, but they do it's just like standalone videos, you know what I mean? And not every single video is in 4K on the platform. It's happening though. It'll definitely be happening for sure. That's where the future is going, to improve resolution and quality. My guesstimate would be like 3 years might be too quick. Maybe I think 5 is a pretty good guess. 720 is still a good standard though. I'd like to try and provide 1080 as a minimum, but 720 is still good though. 4K though, it does make a difference. I will say though, it does make a difference. As much as I don't like to admit it, we got a 4K TV as like a little bit of a splurge for us for Christmas, just for the two of us, and everything just looks so pretty. Like every single time we watch a movie, we're just like gushing over just how pretty it looks. Like the colors just pop more. It's so crisp. Oh, I didn't get the meat from downstairs. Silly goober. Yeah, it's more live streaming. Live streaming is a different beast to just uploading videos in 4K or 8K. So that's a lot of data, especially okay, just based on like say it like our 15-hour stream that we did the other day. Okay, there's some creators that do that as their daily thing. They just stream like 12 to 15 hours a day every single day. So with streamers with like how much data is that going to be per streamer who does that? You see what I mean? Like it would start to they'd have to set up, I don't know, they'd have to set up more points because the amount of information that would be needed for that would be be huge. It'd be freaking huge if they're streaming in freaking 8K. Are you kidding me? That's a lot of data, dude. That's a lot. Ah! That's a lot. And to watch that too, your internet connection, my god. So yeah, it'll be some time before that happens. But it probably will happen. It's just a matter of when. So unless like they do like I'm assuming what they would do is if they were introducing 4K, it'd be like 4K for partners or something. That like they would do that first. And then they would probably do affiliates after that. Once they've got like all the systems in place to cover it. Because it would be a huge demand on their servers. Yeah, and currently like yeah, oh my gosh. Their kilobytes would have to freaking double, which would be super expensive. Yeah, exactly. They'd have to double the cost per server. Bezos money. Chat just be like, well, Jeffy will cover it. Jeff? Every time something needs to get paid. Jeff? God damn it. Oh, God. Oh. Now this check, who's fronting it? His name Jeff? Perfect. Perfect. I wonder what Jeffy's doing now. I wonder. Is he preparing for another rocket trip, do you think? What does a day in the life for Jeff do? Love you so much! Yo, Mr. Spill gifting a tier 1 to Hatchie. Thank you so much, Mr. Spill. Thank you so much. Oh my god, this guy is toxic with an IQU. He left? Oh, did he bounce? He cashed out? Honestly fair though, he's got enough money, right? At some point you would just cash out. Oh, dang it. He's quick. Dude. my god. 1.5 years. I can't believe it either. Time really does fly, actually. It really does. I'm kind of thirsty. Ooh. Yoink. 1.5 years. Please. Got him. Oh, so if you watch more streams, you drop the resolution and you can squeeze out more time. Oh, that's smart. Smart. I want my quarterback. No, I wanted a soda. I didn't want a damn key for life insurance. What do you mean? I've watched too many serial killer documentaries, and like a popular thing is like life insurance policies, and that kind of scares me to have one. I'm like, I don't know if I want one. I don't know if I want one, because even though it's like it's a good thing to have, right? If you got a family and everything, and it's just like good to have that backup. But on the same token, I've seen too much. I'm just like, oh. Of people that'll take out these policies that are huge, and then suddenly they're never heard from again. Yeah, we watch too many crime shows to trust it. Tu fui, ego eris.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Yeah. Ah! Ozzy, no! No, Ozzy, no! No, you take that back. You take that back. Although there was like one. Do you remember the Addams Family values? Do you remember that? The they called her the widow. And the character was basically would take out these policies, marry, and then she would become a widow and then like restart the fun again.
Dad, listen.
Oh,
Something
how often does that happen though?
What happened?
Shapeshifters? What do you mean? Like this alien?
And that's about it.
My god, Dana Scully.
Poor little Cheryl. I can't believe that.
That'd be such a cute one.
I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest.
Dad, you're the coolest. Okay, no, I'm not listening to the song. No, no song. No song for you. You're extreme level 7 now. I got things to do. I got runs. I got another 3 runs to do. A shapeshifter? What do you mean by shapeshifter? I probably have met one, but I want to know what your definition of one is. You've seen, that's the first time you've seen the manga ending? It's so stupid. It's so funny though. Basically, the aliens all gather with like Harry and James and Heather says like what Silent Hill has done to her and everything. And then the alien takes revenge on Silent Hill and destroys it with lasers. Basically. It's good. Good stuff. I've got 2 more achievements left. I've got to do 3 more UFO runs, with each run getting more and more difficult. So we're on level 7 now. Level 7. I've done 7 UFO endings.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner.
A specific blood type? I've not... Yeah, I'm literally like, what the hell? I'm curious about it though. I'm curious. Because I find just the human body is very fascinating to me. Because the RH blood type is basically like the proteins in the surface of red blood cells. So, I know RH. But RHO is like, what? Okay? OBS is elite. The old OBS. The old OBS studios. I used to use like the newer version, but I went back to like an older version. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I went for more of like a shaggy kind of haircut. And I've just let it grow out now. It was shorter before. My hair was like really long, and then I was like, yeah, I'm going for a trim of about like 5 to 6 inches. And Wolf was like, what the hell? You said you went for a trim. And I'm like, yeah, I did. They definitely cut something off. He's like, yeah, all of it. All of it. That's what that happened. But yeah, I think like this length and longer I prefer. I like to be able to tie my hair up. It annoys me being in my face. It was cool to have the shorter hair, but I've realized like I don't enjoy it that much. Like putting on a wig and then just going, cool, I can just like choose when and where like I want the short hair. I like.
Sexy.
I was going to. I haven't ate a wig. And I was talked out of it. It's way better. Like, the difference is, like, I cut my own hair for about a year-ish. Like, about a year and a half I cut my own hair for. Because I just went, okay, I'll just, like, just do little trims for myself. And then when we got the puppies last year, Oh my gosh. It was just like so intense that I just didn't have time to go to the hairdresser. Because their separation anxiety was so bad that me going to the salon for even just like an hour or so, they would cry and cry and cry and cry and cry. It was just like insane. Oh yeah, I did. Thanks. Yeah. So I did that for a bit, and then once the puppies got a little bit older, Wolf and I kind of like took our turn. So he'd like get his hair cut one weekend, and like I got mine like the next week, and we went, okay, now's the time. Now's the time. They're a little bit older. We can get our hair cut now. What I often hear is women usually regret cutting their own hair. They want the hair to grow the day after. It was more like I kind of like how light it is. Like I can understand like the feeling of just like having like no, it's like weightlessness. That's what it feels like. The orange bar is our health bar. The green one is our stamina. So the green is our stamina. You can see when I'm running, the stamina goes up and down, and it goes like up when I stop, down when I run. Orange is my actual health bar. You can see on this difficulty though, my stamina bar, it only goes to that point. It doesn't go any further than that. That's like the most I get on this run. Like every run it gets like a little bit less. Okay. Lies. Okay, freaking glitched. Rude? What the hell was that? Didn't do anything? Thank you? That's what I thought? Oh my god. Nah, sometimes it glitches and it doesn't, the shot doesn't hit them for some reason. I don't know what the reason for that is. You'll literally aim at them and it doesn't shoot at them. I don't know if it's because they're mid-animation or something. I'm not sure what the reason. That guy was kind of just like standing there still. So, I don't know. They're beginning to believe. Oh my god, no, not the... No! Not the Matrix reference, Ripper, no. You reckon you'll dye it again? I liked the red. That was like super fun. It just faded quick because I really liked the fire engine red that we had. And I just couldn't maintain it, unfortunately. 3572. It just would fade in 2 weeks and lose that vibrancy. Which kind of sucked, because I wanted it bright red or nothing. Because when it fades, it kind of just fades to this.
Hey,
basically.
wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
What I would like to try is the I would do a balayage again. Like that's probably one thing I would do. They're just expensive to do. It's like for my hair, if it's long, it's like 400 bucks to like get, well, 400 Australian. I don't know how much it'd be in the States, but it'd be like probably like 300 USD or something. Because it's literally 4 or 5 hours in the chair. Like it's a lot of time to do. But they're, if I did a natural one, I wouldn't have to get it touched up for like ages. So that would be cool. I was thinking one day to essentially bleach the under part and just dye like the under layer of my hair. I thought that could be cool. So it's like natural on top with like the peak of like pink or something underneath.
was the hand of God.
I thought that could be cool. Because I hate regrowth. That's like my pet peeve. I hate when my roots are showing too much. When it's not purposeful, you know what I mean? When you're like doing the shadow root and it's like natural, like you kind of, it's meant to be like that lived in look. But when it's not that, I go, it's a pet peeve. As soon as it's like a centimeter, I'm like, do it again. Die it again, I can't deal. But I saw like, it was a trend like 2 years ago, but I think it'd still be cool because you wouldn't have to touch it up as much, is like the hair color on like the under part of your hair. So when you have your hair up, like as a half up hairstyle, you can see the color completely. Or you could have it kind of like peeking through a little bit more. That's like more subtle. That with like some highlights would be cool. Yeah, so that I would be more inclined to do. Because I wouldn't be damaging my hair as much. Because I could essentially just have it bleached like once and then just do like semi-permanent over the top to touch it up. Or just like the color depositing like shampoos and conditioners would just like do enough of them. My natural hair is like a little bit more ashy than this.
It's gotta be.
It's like a green toned brown. If that makes any sense.
Not even a kid could believe in this.
Because I had the pre-existing like copper and red tones here. It's like a warmer brown right now, but I used to dye your hair quite a bit, sometimes a reshade of the dirty blonde. I would like to get it like lighter. Meanwhile, I want to do less damage, but I would also like to bleach it. Yeah, I would like to. I want to keep my hair like less damage, but also I want to do balayages and bleach the shit out of it and make it lighter. Okay, level 7. Rude. Hair with Kimmy? Yeah. Just as it's so funny because I just got my hair pretty much back to natural. Pretty much back to natural. I just got it back to natural. And now I'm already talking about the next thing. Wolf's gonna have a field day. We had rose gold balayage. So I basically damaged my hair really badly because I did a balayage that was too natural looking. And so I got pissed off at it. And so I went in for the rose gold. But the hair color that they had deposited wasn't like they didn't lift the bleach enough to do the rose gold. So I had to have my hair completely re-bleached again. And then the rose gold deposited. And then I was getting married, so like 8 months later, I got another balayage to freshen it, and my hair was fucking fried. Like she was not okay. She had seen better days at that point. She'd seen better days. Like it wasn't to the point of becoming like ramen noodles. You know what I mean? Like when people like overprocess like their hair, but it was dry. It was like really freaking dry. She'd been out in the desert getting crispy. And it didn't help that I liked like styling my hair with heat as well. Yeah, because it's sexy. I have worn black wigs before. Black isn't my hair color though. It's not good on me. because it washes me out completely. My skin tone gets very, very pale when I have like black-haired wigs on. I noticed. Like I've got to amp up the blush and like the makeup to essentially look like I am alive. I do look like a vampire. If I have like really dark jet black hair. It's cool, but it's not my color. It's not my color. As much as I wish it would be. And we could definitely pull it off. You would bleach your hair, spend the month using hair mask, then moisture shampoo, use the leave-in treatment, then bleach it the next month for repeat. Oh my goodness. You sound like a friend of mine that I grew up with. She was obsessed with dyeing her hair. Like every few weeks would be a different color. Oh, but her hair did not survive it though. Oh my god. Every 2 months it would just get shorter and shorter and shorter. Because it would just be progressively getting more and more hard. Yeah, I unlocked the- it's not a mod actually. This is for UFO ending. You've got to wear this outfit. You have to get 31 laser kills, and then you get UFO ending. Yeah, it's part of the game. It's just wild. The devs just kind of had a field day with this one. What I will say though is like, when I've worn like black wigs before, my eyes really pop out there. Like my eyes stand out a lot. It's just like for my complexion, it just doesn't really, it's not as flattering on my complexion, but I have noticed that my eyes pop with like darker hair. So I would maybe consider doing like really dark brown hair, but not quite black. I would consider that. Just something with like a little bit more warmth to it. In 2021, you stopped dyeing your hair, then you had a break. Oh. So sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. When you go through something really tough, I can see having a change to distance yourself from that. Your natural hair color would have been so gorgeous there. It is always good to have a change every now and then though. Oh, shaving your head though. I don't know if I could pull it off. I don't know if I could pull it off. There are some people that I've seen and they can just, they look so good with like a shaved head or like with a buzzed cut, and they just like, they rock it and their features just pop. I'm just not cool enough to pull it off. I'm not cool enough. And I just get too cold. That's the truth. I'd get too cold. I feel like my features are too soft for that. And also, oh my god, there was a bunch of like big streamers that had all like kind of shaved their heads. And when they'd shaved their heads, they realized that they had like headphone marks, like from wearing their headsets all the time. And that's when I stopped wearing a headset. Straight up. I saw that and went, oh my god, their heads are being reshaped because of their headsets. They've got like a permanent dip from where the headsets have been in. I'm like, oh my god, I can't do it. I wonder if if it's like changing bone. I don't know if it's like that far, but it's interesting to think about. That's for sure. For a cosplay or something, I'd get like a bald cap, maybe. I'd commit to a bit, you know what I mean? For the joke, like if I'm cosplaying like Vin Diesel or something, I'll commit to the bit. I'll grab the bald cap. You know what I mean? I'll be like, family! Oh, good. Yeah, family. But other than that, or the Pacifier movie, I actually like. I love that movie with Vin Diesel. I used to watch that all the time when I was a kid. I just loved it. When you're down and low, lower than the floor, and you don't think you can got a chance, bum bum bum, don't make a move. So you're in the groove, you do the Peter Pan thing. Does anyone remember that? Holy moly, I haven't thought about that in so long. Yo, Evil Alex, welcome on in. Guten Tag. We're doing really well. We're doing level 7, hardest difficulty of Silent Hill 3. Basically, the hardest level has 10 levels for the extra hard mode, where it gets progressively more difficult, you have less stamina, the enemies hit you for more damage, there's more enemies, it just becomes more and more difficult with every level that you do. So we're up to level 7. Progress. Yo, Sai, welcome in. Amelie, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Shoutouts to Sai, by the way. And also, Mr. Spill, also a streamer too. By the way, at first I didn't like my hair, but then it grew. God damn it. We're on... Oh god. We're on level 7 hardest difficulty right now. I'm kind of scared, I'm not gonna lie. The enemies are doing a lot of damage. They're doing a lot of damage. I'm very grateful that I'm doing UFO ending. This guy can pretty much insta-kill me at this time. It's scary. But I do love the sexy beam.
Sexy.
Sexy. Run! So I'm gonna finish this run, and then we'll go into some Bioshock chat. Oh, by the way, on YouTube, latest video that's going live, the Max Payne series. If you missed Max Payne 2, that is going live right now. Right now. So very shortly, part 1 is going to go live, and then I'll post like the next parts over the next couple days. So stay tuned for Max Payne 2. If you missed out on that playthrough, that's going on the YouTube. You beat Fatal Frame 3? It is such a weird game. It is so confusing. I'm so glad that we had chat with us, because there's so much more backtracking in that game than in all the other Fatal Frames combined. Fatal Frame 1 was more linear, like you kind of went to one place. You kind of got like a general gist of what you're meant to be doing.
Sexy.
It was very good, like it's a really great story, but oh my god, the backtracking. There's just one more here.
Sexy.
Oh! Okay. Oh, there's another one. Scares me every time. I haven't played the Lunar Eclipse one yet. I'm still like looking into that one. I don't know. Like that's one I want to play too. So we played Maiden of Blackwater, essentially Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3. I've not played Lunar Eclipse yet. So we'll see. I do like the symbolism of the butterfly and everything though. Ah!
Sexy.
Also 4 and 5 left. What do you think we'll get for Resi this year? Ooh, good question. I think we might. I don't want to put it out there if it's not going to happen, but I actually think we might get Code Veronica. And the reason why I think that is because there was a Code Veronica remake of the well, someone made a fan make of Code Veronica about a year ago. And immediately as people started playing it, Capcom intervened and got it shut down. It was the same with RE1 remake of remake. So that happened too and got immediately shut down. So I don't know if Capcom are planning to like remake RE1 with the current engine as a potential one, or if they would be considering Code Veronica in the mix. Because it would make sense that they would immediately shut it down to not intervene with their current plans, right? So I'm thinking it's a little bit too quick to go to RE5. They've still got like Darkside Chronicles, they still have more things that they can work with within their own series before they go to RE5. So I think it might be like, if it's RE5, I will be disappointed. If it's RE5, I'll still play it. I'll still have fun with it, but I'll be disappointed because I think there's a lot more potential in the franchise that they could do to continue the story. It would be really cool if they made something like a remake of Survivor. Like that would be so insane if they remade Survivor, File 1, File 2. If they did a 1-for-1 remaster of Outbreak, not Survivor, sorry, Outbreak. 1-for-1 remaster of Outbreak. In the same way that Tomb Raider did. Would be insane. They wouldn't even need to put it on like the RE engine. They could literally just 1-for-1 remake it. RE0 or Code Veronica seems more likely though, because RE1 has been remade. I don't see them remaking it again, or at least not yet. I think RE0 could be good because people really love Rebecca, and especially because of the new movie they just released where Rebecca was in it. It would make sense. But it would be really smart to make an Outbreak, because Outbreak then connects to the events of RE2, so they could then have Marvin and those extra cutscenes, you know? Come on, up, 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 Heather! Heather! Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Billy's super cool too. There we go. It's that attack there that stuns it. Yeah, I think Outbreak would be really great. I haven't played Dark Side Chronicles and Umbrella Chronicles, but Wolfie's going through those at the moment. And they look really great, and the cutscenes look fantastic too. And they include a lot of the characters that you see throughout the franchise. So I think it'd be good, but I don't think they're popular enough games that Capcom would do it.
What?
I don't know. I think Code Veronica or RE0
It's the shopping mall
would be
you said
more
before.
likely. That's what I mean. Just a remaster. They wouldn't even need to remake it. They could just do a 1-for-1 remaster. With like a working server, and that people would play it. Yeah, I changed the blood to purple because I love purple. It's my favorite color, and a lot of countries censor the blood to different colors, so that's why it's available. So you can literally change the blood color. So it's not blood, it's goop. It's totally different. It's Gwyneth Paltrow's skincare line. It's just goop. It's slime. Well, what I was talking to Wolfie about was it would be so cool if like basically like randomizers and mods are such a huge part of the community that keeps it alive. Imagine if Capcom added their very own randomizer mod maker into the game. Like you had a challenge mode where you could actually select how many Nemis you won, character randomization, randomizing dialogue. Like if you had like a little like a setting screen where you could adapt the game on like its own separate mode, it would be super interesting. I don't know if they would do it, but
I was just hired to find you.
it would keep their game from being like outside of the speedrunners keep it alive. Basically, if the game's not fun to speedrun, people stop playing it.
Why don't you start by telling me
Basically, because a
what
lot of
happened
casual
to
gamers will
you?
play it once. They might do like the hard challenge mode like once. There'll be the hardcore achievement hunters that badge it and then put it down. But adding like a randomizer or something like that would keep people coming back in because there's that replayability that you can keep doing.
I got a weird feeling it's got something
And then you
to
could
do
add
with
achievements for like
Maybe you're just an innocent
completing runs with
bystander,
X
but
amount of
I
enemies
can't feel
and
sorry for you because
that
you
kind of stuff.
dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me,
What are you talking
Yeah.
about? What's so special about you anyway?
if I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's
Oh, that could be cool. A mod maker game.
something.
And you can do the maps of like RE1, 2, and 3. Could you imagine a mod maker that combined the areas from RE1, 2, and 3? And 4? Like you open a door and then it like takes you somewhere else?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
Where you going? It's too much of a I can't do it. I mean, the modders have already started to do it, to be honest. They've already started it.
Oh my god!
Like, some of my favorite mods combine areas from that, and the thing is, Capcom could do that, but because Capcops, please, listen. You have so much untapped potential. Could you imagine, not just a mod maker for Resident Evil, but across all of Capcom's game? You could do Mega Man, you could do Devil May Cry, you could do all of the other countless games that Capcom has in their arsenal and do a Capcom mod maker official game where you create the maps are from all the different games combined. You can select to just have one game's maps, or you could have multiple games maps, characters and dialogue across franchises. It would be insane. The potential! You've got all of these characters that people know and love.
It's a Leo Pleurodon.
I don't know
Charlie.
how much
Magical
data
Leo
that would be, though.
Pleurodon.
It's Mr. Pleurodon. Yeah, with RE Engine. Oh my god, could you imagine? I mean, for newcomers as well, though. Just think of how many people are playing the Tomb Raider remaster. Like 1, 2, and 3 remaster. How many new people are joining the Tomb Raider franchise just from a remaster, though? A 1-for-1 remaster. It has to be a good remaster. But it has to add, like, the essence of the original with, like more modern effects, but still doable. It would be a huge gamble, though, and it would be a huge project to undertake. Like, I couldn't even imagine the coding to arrange something like that, to splice all of the games within one and have it functional and running. It'd be a lot of it would be a huge undertaking. Don't get me wrong, but how cool would it be, though? Azazel, hello! Salute me! How you doing, Azazel? How you doing? I'll say howdy to Wolf. He's sleeping at the moment. Wolfie doesn't like the Tomb Raider games, though. He doesn't like the movement. He's not a fan of it. Camera angle. Yeah, that's what Wolf does on his spare time. If he's got like an hour or two to spare, he's like ranking up in Tekken. That's his favorite thing at the moment. Or like building, or setting up new builds in Dauntless. That's kind of like, or Overwatch. There's like Wolfie's 3 offline games. Get into work? Nah, he's gotta sleep. Poor guy doesn't get to sleep that much, especially yesterday. Puppies didn't let him sleep. That's why we wrapped a bit earlier. His little puppy didn't let him. He should have baby. Nah, we equals. We equals. We're a unit. We're a team. It is really fun. I'm not like, I like the fighting games. I'm not very good at them. It's still like a skill that I need to get used to. But even, hey, even losing in Tekken, it still looks freaking badass. Like, I can't even be mad because everything looks so pretty. I can't even be mad. The only way you can be mad is if someone's just like, just hitting you with those like leg kicks over and over and over again. And they're just bitching out with leg kicks and then up, leg kick, up. Stay away, leg kick, blah. Like, bitch moves like that, maybe that might piss me off a little bit after a while, but other than that. Well, the thing is, once we take them out for a walk, they sleep all night. They sleep all night long. And so then what happens is that during the day, they are 10 times more active than they would normally be. Because they have all of this pent-up energy from sleeping so much. I'm still trying to convince Wolfie to play Tekken's story campaign then. Oh my god, I am just like begging him to play like the story campaign of Tekken. I want Wolfie's reaction to it. Oh my goodness. We're still training the puppies. We're still working with them. They've still got a ways to go. They're still babies. Aya's now over 1 year old now, and she's calmed down like a lot. Her puppy phase was pretty intense, but she calmed down really quickly at about like 9 months. Dude, he's having so much fun in ranked mode that he hasn't even done it yet. I am tilted because I want to see his reaction to it. As a viewer, I want to enjoy Wolf plays like Tekken. And also Rule of Rose. I keep on pestering him for Rule of Rose. I'm like, Wolfie, I'm literally your freaking, like, I literally have the walkthrough guide open to tell Wolfie where all the cool shit is in the game. I'm like, Wolfie, I am like literally your strategy guide. I'm here for you. I will mod for you, please. Wolfie. Wolfie, please.
Sexy being.
Oh, Eddie's really freaking cool. See how much damage that did? Dang. It's one of the most expansive? Yep. I kind of get it though. I kind of get it. But I feel like it was unwarranted why it got banned though. But I understand. I can understand with context that when it's like games revolving around children to have such dark themes when they're so young, like they're almost the characters would be under 10 years old. So like I understand like some of the themes, like they don't show you anything, but they definitely imply that things are going on that are really, really messed up. But I have to say, it is one of the best stories with so many layers and themes, but one of the worst games with combat I've ever seen. Like the duality of how beautiful the story is and how dark and how intense it is versus the shitty combat, like, is beyond. Oh my god. It's both at the same time. Rule of Rose is by far one of the most beautiful but also one of the most annoying games of all time. But the story I will remember. Oh my gosh. For years and years, that's the story that I'm taking with me. One of the most memorable stories. That just gives you chills. The combat is terrible. Oh, the boss fights feel so bad and clunky and awkward and the enemy's hitboxes are just rage-inducing. But the story is insane, but you're just on the fence with everything. But I'll replay it and I'll achievement hunt it because the story is just so intense. But I won't look forward to the achievement of it. It'll just be when I feel like doing another painful run. More annoying than Haunting Ground, more annoying. Yeah. Yeah, more annoying. By far the most annoying. Maybe I'll make it a freaking donation goal or something. If you ever want me to see my most hated game, what's it called? Evil Dead Hail to the King. If you ever want me to be like tilted and really upset at a game and really like angry at a game, we can do that as a goal if you'd like. That's the only game that I've never finished because I was so upset. I was so like tilted. I played it for 2 hours and I'm like, I hate this. This sucks. If you don't know the exact route, you're freaking screwed. What's the plan? Okay, so I've got a lot of other things that I have to do first. So, I still have to do God of War 2. I still have to do Tomb Raider 2. We have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming out. We're finishing Silent Hill 3's achievement hunt. That, like, the achievement hunt here is happening. Dirge of Cerberus before Rebirth. So I'll probably bench Tomb Raider 2 until we finish Dirge of Cerberus, because I need to finish that before Rebirth. I still have Tekken that I need to finish for like all the character playthroughs for 4 and 5. So we can do those intermittently with other games throughout the year. I'm not like in a hurry to finish those. Especially with Tekken 8. I'm more likely to do Tekken 8 first. So many games to play. We already started. We started Assassin's Creed Mirage Valhalla. We also started Sea of Stars. We also started... What other games have we started? I've got to finish Little Goody Two Shoes. I'm actually really close to the end of that one, so we should actually probably finish that. So it's actually done. It would be nice. Very, very cool game. Buddy! Are you... Dude, I got one hit tap from full health. Wow. Wow. Dare to Dream. We still got Final Fantasy 14 that we're playing on the weekend. FF Tactics is another one that we're in the middle of. So let's take it back from the top. Okay, so Assassin's Creed Mirage, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We have Sea of Stars. We have Tomb Raider 2. God of War 2. We have Crash 2 that we need to do. But, oh no, I haven't started God of War 2 yet. But that's on the list to do. We have, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 4. Jesus Christ. Max Payne 3. Meanwhile, in Silent Hill, all these first playthroughs to play, yet I'm here achievement hunting this. Oh my gosh, I am so not ready for that. So if you guys saw our Final Fantasy VII first playthrough, our QTEs in Junon were, oh, they were so bad, but it was so funny, but it was so bad. It was so bad. Because FF7 was my very first JRPG. That was my very first JRPG. Outside of Kudelica and Parasite Eve, that was my very first standardized JRPG. That wasn't like horror related. Oh my god. At some point, I would love to replay FF7 there. Oh my god. I don't know if is the voice mod though, is that for console version or is that for the Steam version that they released? That I don't know. Because if it's for the console version, oh my god. Okay, cool. So we got our exact kill count that we need. We can literally run through the game now. My favorite part of FF7, oof, it's really tough. There's so many beautiful moments. I think like the golden saucer was super iconic. That was so fun. Like I had such a good time in the golden saucer. I really liked Cosmic Canyon with like Red 13 and Bugenhagen. A lot of like discoveries in that specific area. Plus the music is such a banger in that area. I love like I was just visiting Cosmic Canyon just to hear the music. Straight up. The Chocobo breeding was super cool. Hunting for materia by routing the different colors of Chocobo to like access different points of the game was super cool. It's just like so much. There's too many. I liked like the submarine. Like I liked exploring like underwater and finding like the hidden cave and like the hidden ship with the most killer OST of all time. And the most badass enemies of all time. That was like such a cool, if you know, you know. Like that was a really cool section there, that underwater section. When it comes to FF8, like if I was gonna go through every single Final Fantasy game and to like go, what's my favorite part of it? Like FF8 would be Triple Triad, winning all the cards in Triple Triad. Highlight of my life. Beating Kiss Tis. So basically, the King of Cards, you had to beat with like the worst freaking conditions ever. It was so bad. It was so bad. So Kiss Tis was like, I had to have like all of the conditions on. All of the conditions had to be on and random, and I couldn't see anything. So she could see all of my cards and I couldn't see any of hers. It was just a pure guessing game and beating her first try. Bellissima. Bellissima. Highlight of my life. Also, every scene with Laguna and Fam in Final Fantasy VIII. Every single scene with Laguna, Kairos, and Ward. So good. So good. Such a great team. Such a great team. Always the funniest, most relatable shenanigans. Final Fantasy IX, the wedding. Vivi and Kina's wedding. Are you kidding me? Iconic. Best freaking wedding in the series. Best wedding. I so happy. So good. So good. Oh my god. Ah! Miki, welcome in. FF10 is a tough one. You know what my favorite part, which isn't going to be a funny part for once, but side note, getting the 200 lightning bolts and then getting Lulu's like best weapon part. I mean, slay. But I actually think the last cutscene with Tidus and Jecht, like that section there between father and son, was like super powerful for me. More so than Yuna falling flat on her face.
What was it that you dropped? Was it this precious gold pipe? Well then, was it this magnificent silver
That didn't do
pipe?
much for me, but I almost cried at like Jecht and Titus's like last words to each other.
Perhaps it was only this filthy steel pipe that you dropped.
Yeah. I still get shit for that. I still get shit for laughing at that.
Finally found a
I still
truly
get shit.
honest man.
To this day.
In
To this
return,
day, Hachi.
I will give you both the gold pipe
Still get shit
and
on
the
YouTube.
silver pipe to keep.
I laugh at it. I'm like, if it's not your cup of tea, it's fine. But that's funny to me. When someone's in an emotional moment and falls flat on their face, that is hysterical. It's just because it's so out of place. I will still continue to laugh at that. I still laugh. I rewatch it and I laugh more. I literally rewatch it. I'm like, okay, maybe I was a bit too harsh. And then I rewatch it. I'm like, nah, still funny. It's still funny to me. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. I still find that funny. Hasn't changed. Yuna dancing? Yeah, literally. Yeah, everything dies. All the Eidolons die. Yuna dances. Pretty. Oh. See? When she just falls on her face. See, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not even kidding. I was crying from just the laugh. I'm gonna like well up with tears just from remembering it. Oh my god. I literally was crying because it was so out of place. I was already giggling because I was already laughing at like people die Yuna dances. I was already laughing because of the meme, which made it worse. But I was literally crying from the laughter, of just pure bliss of like Yuna just falling flat on her face out of nowhere. And old chat's gonna say, old chat was like, Kimmy, you're gonna cry. Kimmy's just gonna cry.
It's good to have you.
Yo, True Grit Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We're talking about memorable moments in video games. And yeah, one of the times that I cried till point of laughter. Well, I laughed until I freaking cried, and then I laughed some more, then I cried, and then I replayed the cutscene again, and then I laughed and I cried harder. It was like excessive, perhaps. But it was at the last cutscene in Final Fantasy X, when Yuna falls flat on her face. I did cry though. Chat told me that I was gonna cry. It was just not what they expected. Kittens called it though. Kittens has also gone through the same experience. It's biblical, that experience, actually. But welcome in, welcome in. Surviving zombies in 7 days to die, totally crushing it. Pirate Captain and Skull and Bones. Partying with Shinro for a birthday bash while smashing more zombies and leveling up in Apex. Wowza, talk about skills. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. We are doing some Silent Hill 3 achievement hunting today. I am going through the very hardest difficulty of Silent Hill 3, which the extra hard difficulty has 10 levels. We're on level 7. I'm doing UFO ending, which is why I'm wearing this fancy outfit. And also the run is half the time, so I can save some. I've got to do 10 levels, so I'm just trying to save a bit of time because they just take so long. We are achievement hunting, so we are playing through the PCSX2 emulator on the nightly edition with our achievements account logged in. So we have a retro achievements account, log that in, and then you can play with achievements, which is the best way to play retro games. There's emulator, the Duck Station for PS1 games, RetroArch for PSP games, and so on. There's like a bunch of different things that are compatible with retro achievements, and it's the best way to play retro games. The best way to play them. So we've got these 2 achievements left. We're working towards Painfully Goth, which is unlocking the God of Thunder costume, which is completing all 10 levels of the hardest difficulty, which essentially each level you get less stamina, the enemies do more and more damage, there's more enemies added in. It just becomes incrementally harder with every level, and I'm noticing it now at level 7. I'm noticing it now. Dress to Impress is completing a 10-star run and then equipping the costume that you get from the 10-star run with the gold pipe and the perfume. So we have a couple of things to do. I'm trying to set up these 2 achievements, and then from there we'll keep going. We'll see. Hey Tiger, welcome in. We're doing really well. We're doing really well. I'm very proud of myself for getting this far, to be honest. Yo, Juggernaut, welcome on in. Remember playing this on PS2? It's super good. If you ever get a chance to play with achievements on, it's super fun. Even if you're not achievement hunting it specifically, the achievements site has a games you've played section. So you can see all the retro games that you've played. And so there's an account of that, that there's a completion, the games that you've started to achievement hunt, and then the ones that you've badged all have their own separate categories as well. So it appeals to like the average gamer and the casual gamer, as well as the hardcore achievement hunter. As well as that, you've also got hardcore and softcore achievement hunting. The softcore essentially is you can use save states and you can slow down the emulator if some of the achievements are really annoying. I like to personally do hardcore achievement hunting. I like to play the game as it would have been played back in the day. That just feels more natural and more organic for me. You are allowed to speed up, which is I'm very grateful, because there's some time-based achievements that are really annoying where you've got to like just waste like X amount of time. So that's the only time that I speed up, because I don't want to be waiting for like an hour. That's like the only thing. But yeah. Shadow Hearts on the list. It's on the list because Kudelka is one of my favorite games. It was so much fun. I enjoyed that experience so much. Roger is so funny. Kudelka is such a badass. The whole it was like such a great experience playing Kudelka for the first time. Oh my goodness. Cannot recommend it enough. There's not many songs. But the songs that it has on its OST are fantastic. I think it's only got 7 tracks or something like that. But oh my god, they are incredible. Sexy band. So for the UFO ending, you have to do 31 kills with this laser. See, my stamina is already running out. On New Game Plus, you get the life bar too that you can unlock in the setting, which helps a lot because specific rooms actually drain your health. So without that, that would be really rough. Cool. So we've hit 38 kills on this run, so we're perfect for UFO ending now. We've just got to finish this apartment section, get back to Harry, and then we finish level 7. So this run, you only have to do the worm fight, and that's it. That's pretty much it. I should take into account those 4 kills there, but we just kill what we feel like on this run. We're just chilling. But yeah, every few weeks, I would say like once every few weeks to a few months, I'll get a random comment on YouTube though about like that one time that we laughed at Final Fantasy X's ending cutscene. And people were just saying they're disappointed. I'm sorry, I found it funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I know it's your childhood. I know that there's nuances. I understand like the context of the nuances. Just in the same way that the ahahas were trying to make her feel better, and it was the nuances of just like understanding that like it was fake laughter that then became real laughter, but come on, it's fucking cringe and we can laugh at it. we can still laugh even if it does have its nuance. It's like it can be hysterical but also be touching at the same time. Both of those can exist at the same time. Kimmy laughing at it and appreciating it. Drink water. Oh, thank you.
Ah!
I started achievement hunting Silent Hill 1 only to realize after 3 playthroughs that you were on softcore mode. No! No! I did that on my first playthrough of Parasite Eve 2. It took me a week, and then I realized it was softcore achievements instead of hardcore achievements at the very end. I was like... So I just didn't play it again. I went, I'll get back to it. I was so butthurt that I just went, I'll get back to it sometime. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're almost to the other world. We're almost there. Getting closer. So we go this way. Beautiful. So we got 2 enemies coming up in this next room here. So let's prepare ourselves. And begin!
Sexy beam.
Sexy beam! We're doing UFO ending. That should be both. Oh yeah, awesome. So that's 40 kills with the sexy beam. Sometime. Oh no, I actually do want to play that this year. I do want to play Parasite Eve 2. I might not achievement hunt it entirely this year, but I want to at least play through it this year. Probably to get at least both endings. I want to get like good and bad ending. So I wasn't able to save the doggo the first time I played it, and I want to save the doggo. I want to save the doggo. Plus the soundtracks. Have I played any NES or SNES FF games? I haven't. I have not. Well, technically yes, but we played the Pixel remasters of like FF1 to 4, 5, and 6. Technically, we've played them, so it's like the remastered version, the Pixel remaster, not like the actual the OG copies. But I haven't really gone into those yet. I've been kind of fixated on just doing the PS1 and PS2 era.
No,
Although I do want to play
again.
some PSP games. Like the God of War game on PSP.
Did she do this too?
Yes. Third Birthday, Parasite Eve. Third Birthday. Is another one I want to play on PSP. I still want a 100% achievement hunt Crisis Core on PSP. And Reunion. I want to do both. Because I love the game that much that I want to do that. And plus I already have 100% of the I have 100% missions already done for both. So it's kind of already an easier run. Parasite Steve. Parasite Steve. What is third? We can at least enjoy it, but not acknowledge it as part of the franchise. It's just the birthday, the third birthday. That's all it is. Alright, we're gonna do a little save because I'm a little bit concerned about the slurpers because they're taking more and more damage every single run. I'm probably gonna have to kill them with the laser, to be honest.
Sexy beam.
Okay, cool. An action shooter with nothing in common with BD1 and 2. I mean, we can still enjoy it for what it is, though. You can say it's a good game, but not like a good part of the trilogy. That can exist. the same time. PS2 you hold it hard because I think it was the first console you paid with your own money. Aw, bless. It's heartwarming. PS2 was like the console that I grew up around. I didn't play a lot of the games on the PS2, but I definitely always had the console around. My dad was an avid gamer. And so I used to be looking over his shoulder, watching him play all these great games. Yes, we're playing the Bioshock Remaster Gem. Oh my god, I'm so stoked. So stoked. You don't even know. How you doing, Gem? Yeah, I'm finishing this UFO ending run and then we can go into some Bioshock. Because it's just so unhinged. And because the extra hard mode Gem has 10 levels. I have to do 10 runs to complete extra hard mode. I know I keep complaining about it, but it's like so excessive. I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Jam. Glad to hear you're doing better. I'm gonna get shoutouts for Gem. We're gonna see what the bot says about you, Gem. See what you've been up to. Playing RE4. Let's freaking go.
Welcome,
Please
it's
follow
good to have you.
Gem. Yo, Matsu's here too, playing some Persona 3. Yo, let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, first of all, we got Matsu in here playing Yakuza's Like a Dragon and punching it out in Tekken 8. Let's freaking go. How have you been doing, Matsu? Going into the world of Persona 3 Reload every single day. Yeah, if you need an overnight streamer, Matsu is there. Late night vibes, for sure. Matsu was like the amazing overnight streamer. When I was like in Australia, I used to like stay up watching Matsu's streams while it kept me awake while I was at work on my overnight job. So thank you, Matsu. You don't even know, but you kept me awake on the nights that was really hard to stay awake. So thank you. Thank you. Oh, of course, Gem. Yeah, Gem's back. You gotta support Gem. Please support Gem. Epic freaking gamer. Mad respect for Gem's gamer skills. Yeah, support Gem. Super chill friend. Dude, look how fast they are! Ah! Stay away from me. Jesus Christ. Oh, no stamina to use lasers. They had their coffee today. Do the enemies get faster? Oh my god. I'm scared. Yeah, we're doing Bioshock later than Matsu. We're up to level 7 out of level 10. So we got 3 more runs after this one to do. And I'm doing UFO ending for all of them because otherwise it just becomes too much. You know? I mean, hello? Blue? Are we achievement hunting Bioshock? I wasn't going to. Because at first it wasn't really running that smoothly on my PC, but then I had to like fix the FPS because it was just like was running really potato. And now it's running better, so maybe. It's easy. I might come back around to it. I want to try and get through some other first playthroughs. Like I've still got to finish Dirge of Cerberus and Tactics. And a few other titles that I've started. I've started so many first playthroughs in the last month, and then I've got to finish them at some point, so. Before chat gets mad that I don't finish the playthroughs that we started. And then also the playthroughs that we promised to play. After that, I'll start achievement hunting some more. For sure. I want to try and get like 7 badges minimum this year. Every year I'm trying to do more and more achievement hunts. So I did about 5 last year. Die, 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 die! So every single time you reset the room, your stamina resets. So that's why I'm resetting the room a lot. Yeah, I messed up. Too many games, too little time. Dude, this guy is waiting. Just wait for it. He's coming around the mountain. Ooh, that laser beam is super OP. It's just god tier. Look how little freaking stamina I have, dude. Look at that bar of what it could be. I've got like a third of the bar now that we're on level 7. Yo, Silent Hill, welcome in. How are you doing, Matsu? I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for sending your community over here. As always, I appreciate you very, very much. I hope you had a wonderful time. Get some rest. It's been a long stream for you. Matsu usually averages like 8-hour streams consistently, 7 days a week. Like an absolute freaking legend. Long streams. So the good thing about that heart attack is it does, like when there's multiple enemies in the room, it does actually attack all of the enemies that are in the room and it bounces off the walls and stuff. Whereas the single laser fixates on one enemy, but it does a lot of damage. It's huge! It's huge! Okay, so we're gonna put that coin in the machine. Beautiful. Should finish it soon. Let's freaking go, dude. You're smashing it. Such a long game. The Persona series, like, I'm kind of intimidated by it because it's gonna take me so long to— oh my god. It scared the bejesus out of me. I wasn't expecting anyone to be there. I thought I killed everything. Oh, silly goober. Oh, scared me. Ooh, sa. Oh, Jesus. Morris. That got me too. What the hell was that? Oh, I didn't see that one coming. You got me good. I was like, what the hell's hitting me? What's going on? What day is it? You would love Persona? I would. I would. I'd have so much fun. It's then up and then to the side. Cool. Delayed hit from the enemy? Oh, I thought so. Yeah, it just got stuck. What? Yo, did that enemy just speak Japanese? What? What did it say? The transform outfit, it speaks Japanese, I think, when it knocks you down. I don't know what it said, but I'm pretty sure.
Ego Ares. Weird writing.
Too fooey ego Eris.
What's that?
I haven't heard it that much though, because we don't get like hit that much. Kidding, we do, but still. I actually haven't heard it that much, so it catches me off guard when it does happen. Because usually it's like, it doesn't knock me over. Weirdly at the moment, I've been just like getting bitten. Alrighty, so here is the very end of our level 7 extra hard difficulty run. Oh, and we're going for UFO ending too. I got about 50 kills in this run. It's not bad. Not bad. I do okay. I'm looking forward to all of the amazing games that are coming out. I cannot wait to... Actually, we've been playing the Tomb Raider games. The remaster, we just started like Tomb Raider 2, which was beautiful. Green Man Gaming gave us the hookup and gave us a free key. So good. So good. So we definitely have to finish that one. But we had our incentive for our birthday stream that chat chooses a game, so we gotta play Bioshock. For chat. Chat's choice.
Cheryl, what happened?
What happened?
Well,
Cheryl.
It's like this.
So good. The revenge ending.
That's about it.
Oh, my poor little Cheryl. I can't believe that.
Believe that.
I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest.
Oh, of course, Morris. Thanks for hanging out. And that's how Silent Hill got destroyed. The end. No. So in this ending, basically what happens is Heather tells her father, James, and the aliens what went down in Silent Hill. And they're like, well, the fucked up stuff about like Dahlia Gillespie, Claudia, like all of it. And the alien goes, uh-huh. Okay, time to like take out the entire... And then there's a karaoke section. So, you know. Just another day in the office, basically. I'll let you guys hear the chorus, because we've heard it quite a few times now, but it doesn't get old, though.
Yo, man. Yo. Yo. Yo, shake it. Shake it, shake it. Yo.
So random. We've heard it a lot of times though, but... It's catchy though. I gotta admit it's catchy. So good Kawaii. It's catchy though. I gotta admit, it's catchy. It's catchy. It's catchy. The VOD probably will get muted later though, but it was worth it. But it was worth it. Alrighty, so that's level 7 done. Whew. Whew. Alrighty, so... Oh, bless it. Bless, Morris. Have a great sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so extreme level 8. So I've got 8, 9, and 10. So I've got 3 more runs of extreme level difficulty left to do. And then we can do the 10-star attempts. That's going to be tough. That's going to be really tough because the 10-star attempts on this specific game, you have timed enemy boss achievement. So you got to beat the first boss in like under 2 minutes, Alessa's got to be under 3 minutes, the final boss has to be in under 8 minutes. Otherwise you get penalized, lose points, and you're probably not going to get the 10-star. It's really freaking finicky. I've got 2 saves / a continue that I can use for the entire run. So what I'm thinking of doing, because I've got to also make sure that I do like a limited to no damage run, because I've got to do under 500 damage on the entire run. It's got to be hardest mode, well, hard mode / extreme, You can do either one, doesn't really change, and then it's gonna be hard riddles. So what I might do, and then the run's gonna be under 3 hours. It's really tough. It's really tough. But what I might do is around like the 1 hour mark, if we get a really clean, because primarily most of the kills, I would say like half the kills on the run are in the first 5 areas. So I don't know, because we got subway. I would probably do my first save, to be honest, in the building, just before, or maybe just after actually, the missionary fight. That might be the perfect time, because then we've got the worm and the missionary fight out of the way. That would actually be perfect. If we do the first save there, and then the second save just before Alessa's fight. They're pretty big points in between those saves, but I think that's going to be the best way, because those are the 2 areas that I kind of can lose a lot of time on. But yeah, we've got some fun stuff coming up. I'm so stoked. Ugh, that was really rough. A lot of those enemies can almost one-tap us now, where we're at. Like, we're one-hit danger now with some of these enemies. Insane. So yeah, we'll do levels 8, 9, and 10 tomorrow, and then we'll go into 10-star runs. So I'm so stoked. We're so close. It's happening. It's just like, it's a big setup for like this last section of the achievements, but we're getting there. We're getting there. 97%. We're so close. Ooh. I mean, just don't get hit, you know. It's not rough if you don't get hit. Simple. Got him. But yeah, thanks for hanging out for the Silent Hill 3 run. Appreciate you guys. As always, I'll catch you on the next one. Bye.